A warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, here from the Imola circuit. We are getting ready to kick off the second round of the International Sim Endurance Championship hosted by XtremeRPM. My name is Felix van Delft and I'm joined here once again by Will Barnes.
Afternoon everyone and welcome to Imola, a classic circuit loved by all. Slightly different layout of course compared to the good old days as some would refer to it, but still a fantastic challenge nonetheless. Beautiful weather here, no chance of rain, which is probably for the best really, because it's a very tight and twisty circuit here, which is going to be interesting when it comes to overtaking traffic. But yeah, we've actually got a nice grid once again, and one thing I do want to point out is some of you eagle-eyed viewers who may have already spotted in these opening seconds of the broadcast, the tyres are looking slightly different on these cars in this race, and we do have a graphic which hopefully Felix will be able to bring up in a moment. But we have multiple compounds. Well, we've always had multiple compounds, but now they're very clearly marked, so we don't need to use the live timing to see. But you can see clearly the red marked sidewall tyres are the soft tyres. The orange tyres, unlike F1 which are usually the hards, these are the medium. Yellow tyres are the hards. Green is the intermediate, we shouldn't see those. And the blues are the wets, but again, we shouldn't see those in use today. But that's been a really good update by Ricardo at XtremeRPM, so it'll be much easier for us in the commentary booth and much better for you guys watching at home as well, so you can quite clearly see who's on what and get an idea of the strategies that are being played out.
Yeah, definitely some nice changes being made there, at least also for us to make it easier to understand when the guys are on quicker tires in their pit stops. It's always been a little bit of a guessing game, and maybe having a look at live timing to see what tires the guys were on after their pit stops. Of course, it's not as big of a difference probably with Formula cars, but it's still making a difference, of course, in amount of grip these tires have. So nice to see that little touch there for the viewers and for us as commentators to make it a little bit easier. Anyway, in the session at the moment in qualifying, it's Borja Milan leading the race for ACO. I'm just gonna call it ACO. I'm gonna skip the one.
Acorn? No. We've just had to change a position now for the front row. I call it the front row when we start single file, but we have the Blackhawk guys jumping up to second just ahead of Deltec. So a good lap there. Obviously, early days in this session. But yeah, it's good to see that the race winners last time out currently sat on provisional pole. And how are we looking in the GT class? We've got to give the GT some coverage. Let's see how they're getting on. Marius having a bit of a wobble there. He bought his lap. But it is Pulse Motorsports currently on provisional pole in GT. I think that might be 2 poles in a row if they can pull it off.
Yeah, and the GT
class. It's change at the top.
Yeah, Jose Berengauer just watching that lap. By the way, just got a note from the race marshals that we need to mention to the drivers that the track limits are still active and a lot of people are cutting Sector 2.
Yeah, so I got a message about that too.
Could you whisper that to all our lovely drivers?
Yes, which corners are we looking at in particular? Is it
especially your Sector 2, mostly, so exit of what is it? Turn 8?
Yeah, I mean, is it whoa, yeah, just watching the provisional pole sitter go very wide there. I'm assuming it's a case of as long as you keep one wheel on the track, it's good. Yes.
Yeah, 2 wheels on the track, basically.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, okay.
So, I'm just looking at Jose again. He's on for an improvement on his own time in the first 2 sectors.
Please don't. I hope he's back door. It's going to be awkward.
Here we go. Coming to the line.
He doesn't do a couple of tenths.
Good lap for him.
Roger Milan about to cross the line now. Don't know if it's a time lap though. Let's see.
No, it's not.
Let's ride on board with him.
Yeah, if the viewers, by the way, are wondering why they only see one car at a time, it's a private qualifying session, so the drivers only see their, only have one car, only themselves on the track, so they have the track for themselves and don't have to bother about any traffic getting in their way. I mean, with what is it, like 30?
Yeah, it's 30 cars. We've got 30 cars on the track at the moment, but yeah. It would just get really messy with people trying to get some space for a hot lap, and you'd get so much traffic it would be very difficult at the time. I mean, obviously last year we had separate sessions for the classes, but this year there's less of a difference, so we can all, and with the private session we can all just go at once, nice and easy.
Yeah.
I'm just watching on board with Borja Milan. I don't know what his sector times are like.
Currently the best in sector 1.
Okay, going a bit wide there, but we didn't go completely off the curb. I'm just riding on board with him now.
Yeah, this lap doesn't seem to be a very good one.
No.
Maybe the next one.
Lots of big curbs here at Imola. You've really got to watch. Probably the worst. I mean, it's not like the good old days where curbs were like as big as Trump's wall. It's a little bit softer now, but still, you don't want to be hitting all of them too often.
No, exactly. So that last lap was a 33.6 for Borja. Not the best indeed, but maybe his next lap can be a little bit better. Of course.
I want to point out something. Last race, RGPL only qualified in 10th for Barcelona. David Beranek, same driver, is currently in 10th, and we all know what an incredible first stint he had. RGPL, of course, fighting for the win again, but had a stunner of a first stint. Hopefully he'll improve. He's still got half a session to do so. And if we turn our attentions to the GTs, Ricardo Colazzari are currently half a second clear of the rest, and I guess who's in second? Is that? We've got 2 postcards. Wow.
Yeah, we've got 2.
Yeah, so that's a front row lockout for them at the moment. In third, I believe that's Blackhawk, just looking at them. If that's right, I hope so. If not, it's Sinister. Just shows how much attention I'm paying to this. We do have a spotter guide actually somewhere.
Yeah, we do.
We should put that in the description, I reckon.
I don't know if there's a link to it though.
Yeah. I'm just seeing MRS currently down in 5th. And Schmizzle-Dizzle at the wheel. I don't know if he's on a timed one, maybe we could ride on board with him. He's on a, looks like it, 33.7 for the first sector. Now let's have a look on the live time and see if that's any good. Oh god. It seems a bit off actually, looking at we've got a couple of cars in quicker.
Of his own time so far.
Yeah, let's see, maybe it's just how the car's set up, riding the curbs nicely there. Not running this good straight here. It's a difficult place to overtake into this chicane, it's quite tight, but if you can get a good run on the straight, you've got to be pretty committed though to make a move. Probably your next best bet is coming down this hill. Fairly decent straight into a hard braking zone, downhill. Just taking a little bit of curb there to help rotate the car. Open up this corner as much as possible. Take a bit of exit curb. And you can see all the rubber where people have been running it very, very tight. Obviously shortest run to the line.
Small improvement, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he improved position. No, he didn't.
Only 700 of a second.
Yeah, he did improve his time though. It's still about 4 tenths to the next car, which is Mike Horn in that Aston Martin. Currently, yeah. Out of Borja Milan actually has been pushed down even more.
Yeah,
to
that's pretty good. Good lap time
very
for
good.
the
Black Hawk guys.
yeah, Black Hawk guys. Yeah.
They obviously won the opening round in the GT class, but prototype effort looking just as strong. He runs very, very wide there. I don't think that would have given him any advantage. I think he went all over the grass. So, yeah, I'd be staggered if he managed to improve. Yeah, just missed the gravel trap. Don't think that'll be a lap he'll want to replay anytime soon. Let's just having a look, seeing if there are any surprises at the moment. Michael Teichmann is maybe a little further down than we expect, I'm not sure. Just having a look through the field. David Baranek still only 10th. I think he's just starting a lap now into the first chicane. Let's see what this first sector holds. Riding on board with him. Just hitting the end of 5th gear there, flicking in left and then right. Want to be very careful you don't go in too hot there, because it's very easy to run wide, as we just saw. Painfully slow hairpin, then getting on the power nice and early.
So
up the hill he goes.
Very good. Almost 6 tenths of an improvement.
Very nice. Down a couple gears, running very wide.
That's officially got there. No wheels on the curb anymore. So.
Guys, people need to stop cutting the corners. You're going very, very wide. I just saw one car go completely off the circuit, all over the AstroTurf. Please keep at least 2 wheels on the track. Dave Baranek had a huge slide, I think, as soon as I hit the whisper button.
Yeah.
So, probably distracted him, but yeah, that'll ruin his lap, so good job me.
Don't talk to him in the corners.
Only if he's cutting.
Okay. Well, he will have another try. I mean. It's still 10 minutes left in the session, so...
Oh yeah, plenty of time. Quite a lot of people on track. There's only 2 cars that or 3 cars that are in the pit lane. One of which is now coming back out. Your provisional pole sitter in GT, Riccardo Cardozzali.
Just sticking on board with the Baranek so far. Again, a good first sector, not as good as before, but let's see what he can do though. Keeps it within the lines now. Looks very nice and tight. Second sector is coming up. And that is, see, gonna be an improvement. Not really, loses 3 tenths there. It's gonna be about this last sector now for the RGPL driver. Goes very wide, keeps it within the lines. You're also on the limit. A little bit of understeer in that car, it seems.
Yeah, maybe setting up for the straights. I mean, there's not... I mean, I would say it's more of a downforce circuit, but, yeah, I suppose if you might want to go for a bit more top end to try and get something done on the straights, and obviously it would make your life a bit easier lapping traffic, because obviously this year we don't have LMP1s, and there's less of a speed difference between the P2s and the GTs. It is mainly sort of... Well, to be honest, the GTs are likely to be quicker on the straights just because of the low downforce, but a bit of a slide for David Baranek, but yeah, the P2s are actually going to make up more in the corners, so it's going to be a tricky race for them because it's tough to pass here. It's not impossible, but with a lot of traffic, especially at the start, it could be interesting.
Yes, indeed. Oh, Pulse Motorsport car Ricardo spun around and he
Oh yeah.
abandoned his lap.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, one thing people might not realise with R-Factor 2 is that the tyre physics are very, very advanced. So if you have, say, a spin or you lock up severely, you'll pick up a flat spot that you can actually physically feel on the wheel, and your tyre life will be drastically reduced. So you'd lose the optimum grip you need for qualifying, and a big lock up in the race stint could really, really hurt you. The tyres are fairly durable, so having to put an extra set on, an extra pit stop is the last thing you want here.
Yeah, indeed.
Just having a look. I can just see Gandalf on that lovely Bravos car coming to the line, currently 9th placed overall in the P2s. I think they're starting a lap. Let's see more
Daniele Canistracci is very on the limit.
Oh yeah, actually we've had Mike Horn split the pulse cars, so no wonder. Now let's watch Daniel.
Goes wide there and abandons his lap.
Oh yeah, never mind. Was on the replay from earlier. Seawolf are heading out, currently in 6th. MRS in the LMP2 are currently 5th.
Yeah, so let's see Alex Brodigan. He's about to start another lap, I think.
Yep, he's coming through sector 1 now. Great section of corners. Quite a nice flow, even though it's probably perhaps not as satisfying as the old layout. But we'll see. Looking at in here, a lot of speed into this corner. It looks like you can take more speed into that right than you actually can, and that's why we see a lot of people overshooting it. Back end tends to slide a little bit for some of these guys up the hairpin, but fairly well held for Alex there. Let's see what the first sector is. Good. 31.1. That's pretty much slightly quicker than what Jose's doing at the moment. And that's pretty good. It's not purple, but it's good. Now into the double right, just a dab on the brakes. Keeps it within the track limits, just about, I think. Yeah, coming up to this next chicane. Yeah, it's very, very difficult to pass there. So a good run through here. And use that chicane more as a way of setting up a move into this section down the hill. Hard on the brakes now. I think I saw a puff of smoke all over that left curb. Run it out wide, within the limits. And minimal steering now. Don't want to scrub off any speed at all. Coming to the line. Is this going to be an improvement?
No.
133.3.
No improvement, so he's gonna have to try again.
He's going straight into another lap though. Obviously, not like F1 where the tyres are made of cheese. So, suggesting he's running a little bit more fuel. So perhaps getting a sort of warm-up lap to get into a nice rhythm, and then going straight into another hot lap, or maybe a sequence of further hot laps, just constant running as the track improves and the car gets lighter. The tyres shouldn't really go off at all, at least in this session. Unless you have a push, but he went very wide there.
And I think he backed out.
Okay, yeah, he's backed right off there. Well noticed. Let's see.
I'm looking at Mike Horn at the moment. He is still splitting those Pulse Motorsports cars.
Yeah, Blackhawk doing a very good job in both classes. It has to be said. I mean, obviously they won in GT last time, so yeah, I mean 3/10 or so off, but definitely within a shout of pole here.
Yep, let's see what they can do. First sector coming up. Oh, he backed out there.
Yeah.
So probably we'll have one try left.
Yeah, 2 minutes 23 to go. Pit lane is quite long though, isn't it? It's depends where his pit box is.
Yeah, I think he'll make it.
I mean, he'll make it, but yeah, this is just whether he could squeeze to him. He doesn't look like it. Yeah, 2 minutes, no way. Just get the one shot now. Right. I think Alex is getting ready for a hot lap. Let's see then. Alright, both Pulse cars are in the pits.
Yeah, so they won't be able to do a lap anymore.
Shout out to the Polish team in
Sergio
fourth.
Azevedo does a little bit of grass mowing there. Not gonna help your lap.
Yeah, shout out to the Polish team in fourth in GT at the moment. All Poland. And the 89 Chevrolet, which literally just backs out as I talk about them. But Mike Horn, what have you got for us? Let's see. Let's ride on board with the Black Hawk car. Heavy braking into this first chicane. Try straight line this right as much as you can. Open up this corner slightly and then a little bit of a straight. And again, hard on the brakes, flick it left, right, try and stay within the track limits, which Mike Horn just about does. Now into this tricky hairpin. Don't let the back get away from you, get on the power nice and early.
Very nice.
33.2. He's good into this left-hander. Now double right. This is such a nice sequence of corners when you get it right. Really good flow.
A lot of inside curve there.
Yeah, he seemed to slow down too much and then turned in maybe a bit early. I don't know. Still, plenty of time to go. Over the right and left. What's this middle sector going to be for Black Hawk? It's going to be a, let's have a look, 39.6.
Loses 4/10 there.
Yeah, I imagine it was all at that one corner. Sequence anyway. To the left. Have Black Hawk got anything in terms of straight line speed? Oh, he's gone really wide. Game over.
Yep.
He aborts his lap. Yeah.
Too bad for him. Let's see, anybody else?
No one else on the lap.
Nope.
So that means
Well,
World of Sim Racing are on pole. And he won.
Gaming Events is still on a lap. Goes wide there on the last corner. So
Yeah.
that's not gonna help.
Yeah, that would be improvement then. Unless the rest of the lap has been pretty impressive. I don't think so. Nope.
No.
Stays P18 overall. Marco Preda in the pit lane. Martin Schmid in the pit lane. Andros Alvarez, P28 overall in the BMW is... what team is that? That is World of Sim Racing.
I think he's already
Opposite end of the spectrum. Don't know if he's on for improvement at all.
No.
No, it looks like he's at the end anyway.
Yeah, he finished already. So everybody finished. There will be Jose Berengau and the World of Sim Racing on pole position for the LMP2 class and Pulse Motorsport with Riccardo Corazzari in the GT class. So we're now heading into warm-up, and the drivers are getting ready to prepare for the 4-hour-long race here at Imola. It's gonna be a I think very interesting, and
He says while yawning.
I think I don't know. I mean, it looks to be quite close in qualifying. I think it was a little bit closer last round, but still.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long race. Qualifying pace. I mean, it's one team could focus on just quali, or have a whole separate quali set up, or someone could just go in with a race set and just brave it out and see what happens. I mean, some people will focus on qualifying more than others. Just how it is.
Yep.
And we were actually pretty much bang on time. 20-minute warm up means we'll move to the race session at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, great stuff. So, I think we are gonna go for a quick break, and we will be back with you in about 5 to 10 minutes time to get ready for the 4-hour-long race. So hang in there, maybe grab a cup of coffee, have a snack, and then get ready for the race. We will be right back with you.
Sure.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the International Sim Endurance Championship Round 2.
Okay guys, please remember to keep a
Imola
sensible speed
track.
on this formation lap.
And I will
Between
just
150 and 2.
mute my audio there that you won't hear the live marshal. So, the guys are getting ready for the start of this race. They're rolling off their grid positions. And it's gonna be a long day today, 4 hours. But of course, I am very, very eager to see what is going to happen here. Let's turn this off and let's take a look. Of course, all these cars nicely coming through the first couple of corners. Nice and slow so far. Of course, there we have the GTs as well. The Pulse car and with the Black Hawk right in between there. A lot of cars. 31 cars on track, I believe. So it's gonna be an interesting day. There we have the last car closing it off. Let's see these guys coming through here. So of course the start is going to be a single file start. So that will be it will be just single file start. Yeah, basically the drivers will be coming up to the start finish straight and then have the green flag and then start the race. Of course, let's hope everything goes well in the start procedure, no major crashes, but I think most of these guys will keep it clean. I think they all know that 4-hour race isn't won in turn 1 and that they must be careful at all times. So, in the last sector now, getting ready to get this party started. Two corners to go. So, LMP2s will be getting ready to start their race. There we see them all nicely in single file. Now let's see who gets the best start. At least let's see who doesn't get a bad start. Gonna be all starting in a couple of seconds. Here we go, and it is a green flag, and it's a very bad start for Jose Beringauer. Don't know if he was sleeping or what, but it seems that it has been a very nice start for Alex Brodegum, already into the lead of this race, and Borja Milan into second position. A little bit further down the field, it seems that there has been a little bit of contact with drivers behind. There spins a LMP car. It's the blue car. I think it's probably a World of Sim Racing car. Now let's see the start of the GTs though. That's also getting on the way nicely. It seems that there are no major changes in the lead. There we see there two cars side by side. That's a Seawolf NetRace car and another car. Don't know out by the top of my head which car that is. Little bit of contact I hear. And in the lead in the LMP2 class, it's still the car of Alex Brodegum. Let's see what happened further down the field. I don't know. Seems that somebody has spun Andros Alvarez, but has gotten underway again. So I believe we also have Bill Warren's back with us now.
Indeed, we do. Everyone's favourite Billy Willy. But we've got a fight for the lead, getting very, very heated. Borja Milan right on the Black Hawk P2's rear end. So they're going to go defensive into the first corner. Yes, they will. Moving off the rubber line, defending their lead in these early stages. 1ACO ECR in hot pursuit, already breaking clear of Jose. Not a great start for them. Oh, we got the Seawolf car into the pit lane. I believe there was contact. I didn't see it myself. What about in the GT? Oh, wow. I don't know. Riccardo Colazzari still actually getting quite a healthy advantage. Mike Horn is under threat, though, from the second Pulse Motorsports car, looking to the inside, but not able to get it done into the chicane.
It's indeed the Seawolf's race car of Frederik Schreuder, or Schreuder, I don't know how exactly you spell the name, but yeah, too bad for him. Bad start of the day, but of course still 4 hours remaining, so won't be all lost.
Yeah.
What caught my surprise by the most was that the bad start of our pole position sitter of the last Jose Berengauer World Championship. Seems that he was sleeping or something.
Yeah, I mean they were passed to line, and the whisper and the chat message came at exactly the same time. I was watching the chat to make sure we did both messages at the same time. A drive-through penalty assigned to David Baranek. I'm assuming that's for the contact.
That will be the case. However,
it was assigned by live steward, so that must mean our race direction team at Ricardo and Kevin seen he was at fault in their eyes, but obviously we're not involved with that, so best we shut up. Anyway, Borja Milan still trying to find a way past, and all of this is helping Jose inch a little bit closer. Riccardo Colazzari, though, is checking out early on.
Yeah, already
Danielle is on.
almost.
Okay. Yeah, Danielle on this long on straight. See if the Aston's got the legs on it to get away. In the slipstream again, looking to the inside again, but yeah, not quite close enough to remove there.
Looking strongly to the back of that Aston Martin there, but he needs to be careful, of course. I mean, you can do a do or die action now in the race, but not gonna help you. And he makes a mistake now, goes wide in turn 9. It's not gonna help his efforts anymore.
Battle for P4, P5 there. Yeah, the Delta just got through. Oh! Big moment for Oliver. Ran a bit wide last corner. Got on the Astro and boom.
Yeah. Also, Edson is getting a bit of attack from Nuno Miguel. In the Morila Rebellion.
GT still stuck to each other like glue.
Yeah, it all sticks very close at the moment. Nice to see here in the opening stages. Nuno Miguel is looking all over the back of that Bravos Motorsports car, trying to find a position to get past. So Indeed, number 2 car, David Baranek, has gotten a penalty for hitting the 46 car. And here we go, Nuno Miguel, ooh, under braking, almost hits the back of that Rebellion. Of that, the Bravos car. Very, very, very close racing here. Already, and we have a yellow flag in Sector 1.
Yeah, Gelly Egabali is very close as well. Baranek into the pits.
Ooh, what happened to Brodigan? He got overtaken. Brodigan got overtaken by Borja Milan. Change of the lead.
Oh wow, yeah, and he's going to...
And Jose as well.
Yeah, Jose's going to get very good run. See what happened there. We'll have a look on the replay. Yeah, it looks like he simply just outdrafted him on the straights. Don't know if he just got a bad exit. No, he just slipstreamed him.
Let's see. I'm going to try to go on the replay. So here we go.
Best, pretty much. That's it. I'll keep an eye on the battle at the moment.
Borja indeed just around the outside, slipstream, and made it work nicely there. Good stuff.
Here come the GTs. Don't quite know why he's moving over.
I think there has been contact between the number 48 and number 8 car. Let's see on that replay. Because Edson was spun around. Or did he make the mistake himself?
Oh my god, Ramos in 29th just took out a P2.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, MRS just went into the back of him.
Yeah.
The MRS was looking to pass and he just trying to move over, didn't realise he was there, and boom. That's dropped Oliver down to 8th place now. He was about 5th, I believe.
That could well be. So, still very close battling all over the field at the moment. Now the Seaworth Net Race Motorsports car of Nick Westphal.
Yeah, made a mistake and well, look, I could just let him through pretty much. Marco up into 5th now.
Yeah, here we go though, he's looking very close to the back.
Oh, the MRS! Alex nearly went into him. Whoa.
What up?
Last corner. Go on board with Alex in 3rd. Look at the replay of that. Gosh, very lucky. MRS went wide. Came back onto the track, nearly spun and nearly hit Danny Schubert there.
So, what happened to Ricardo?
Graziani.
Yeah. He was leading. Where is he now?
That's a very good question.
He's in 5th, 6th? What happened there?
Let's have a look.
See the replay.
Was there contact? Oh, the double right. He just went a bit wide, dipped a couple of wheels in the grass, and around he went. Actually hit the wall. No signs of visual damage, but I imagine there'll be at least some sort of suspension damage or bodywork damage. Down.
That's not gonna help their chances of winning this race.
Yeah, I mean they haven't pitted, which suggests it's okay at the moment.
Let's see on board if the steering wheel is any slightly way bent or something. Yeah, seems that a little bit, no, not too bad. No major deal.
Rogers extending the lead at the front there.
They're doing a good job in the ACO car. Skubert spun around again. Then he...
Yeah, they must have damage, because he nearly spun a minute ago.
Watch the gaming events, number 55 though.
Oh, Oliver under threat. Oliver lapping his teammate in the other class. Got a bit close there with Danny Schubert and the other prototype. It's Gagliele Gavalli. Fight for 9th place.
Danny Schubert's still spinning around all the time. What position is he in?
He's right at the back, I think he's a lap down.
Let's see what's happening with him. Does he have major suspension damage?
I'll have a look, although I'll need to change the seat position. Because the cars I've been driving an Alpha at the moment, I'm literally, the seating position is so different, I'm actually sat in the physical seat and can't see the wheel. I'll try find him.
He's driving again. But... I don't know. Weird.
Doesn't look Ben. No.
No.
Ramos is still in the pit lane. He's been in there for a while. He pitted end of lap 4 or so. 4 laps down on the leaders and a lap down, or a few laps to the next car. Not a great start for them. Must have just been damage, really. He was going slowly, trying to let people through, so I think he did have damage, but yeah.
Alex Brodegum trying to find his way around some GTs. Always pretty difficult here in the Sector 2 section, the double right-hander. Oh, and there's some contact with the MRS and the Seawolf.
Oh yeah, I see a Seawolf car facing the wrong way. Who is that?
Who is that?
It's Conlan
Number 66.
25th. Conlan Blamey will be blaming people, but it's freaking awful. Let's have a look. I'm looking at the replay. He just goes straight into the back of... Oh no, he was losing the back end anyway. And then he hits everyone's favourite Jordan F1 driver. Yeah.
Weird. Yeah, it's a tight circuit, this Imola track. It's difficult for these GTs to find, or for the LMPs to find a way around those GTs. Mainly the straight, of course. And the straight after turn 1. But you can see here, the GT has about the same top speed as the LMP cars because of the massive wings, of course, that provide the drag on those LMP cars. It's mainly on the corner exit and corner speed itself where they are so much quicker.
Pontes DNF.
Oh, that's not
That's Ferrari. 53. Now we'll look why.
Oh, Seawolf, Nick Westphal, watch out.
It looks like Pontes just disconnected because the replay goes all glitchy.
Yeah.
He can rejoin, in which case. Hopefully he knows that.
Nick Westphal is having trouble here defending from the guys behind him. Had some troubles with the GT in front of him. Almost made contact, almost spun the car around into the wall, but kept it pointed in the right direction, but again, there a car having trouble getting past the GTs. It's also nice to see the tire difference here. Nick Westphal, for example, is driving on the softest tire we have, and the Morabia number 7 Rebellion car, or number 8 Rebellion car, sorry. He is running the harder compound, isn't he?
Who? Sorry?
Number 7. He's running the white tires. Which compound is that?
Oh, there might be a glitch. Actually, Ricardo was talking during the formation lap. I think some people have different tyre textures.
Oh, nice.
So that's just the default compound, I think. So we might have to look on the live timing for that, because if you look at the other tyres, they're all sort of a consistent line around the whole side. And if you look at theirs, it's sort of just a little blob of white, where the label is basically. But yeah, most cars have got the new tyres, which is good. It is quite easy to miss one out of so many cars in this mod, so that'll be fixed for next round, I'm sure. Oliver is... someone's off the road there, that is Oliver. Going wide at the double right. Going around the outside of the Polish Chevy. Going for a little trip through the gravel. And coming out just in front of David Beranek. Borja Milan now coming up to Riccardo Cadazzari. And a nice little cluster. Oh, he can't actually get it done at the hairpin. Just shows you less of a performance difference this year. And he's got two.
I'm watching Beranek is getting the pass done on the.
Oh yeah.
On the MRS car.
Meanwhile, the Ferrari that was in the pits has come back out. Beranek up into 10th place. Borja Milan. He's got rid of 2 out of 3 cars, as Jose does the same.
Lost a bit of his lead though.
Oh yeah, for sure. He had a 2-second lead. Not the best place to catch traffic though. He's got the chicane now. He's not going to get past Carazzari, yeah. Oh, sorry, not Carazzari, the other one. Sorry, Daniel. But Milan, he should easily get it done here. Provided the GT season. Yep. Jose's still got one. I mean, that has slashed the lead a bit. And seeing as Jose should get the job done pretty early on here. So that has drastically reduced the lead. But you'd expect that with all the traffic. Just how it is, endurance racing. Multi-passing,
I believe Pontes has also rejoined the race. And he's driving again, so that's nice to see. Lost a lap compared to the rest of the guys, so that's unfortunate, but at least he can still try to finish the race. Alright, so again is Riera for Deltec in number 4 in 4th place. It's not too far behind number 8 as well, or number 5 as well. So, wait, number 3. Jesus. Good morning, Felix. Still pretty close. Second, about to Alex Brüdigam. So not too much.
Yeah. Whoa, hello. Sorry, that's our Genesis Riera. Bit sideways then. But yeah, our Jenny is starting to close in and on 3rd.
Yeah.
About 24 minutes into this race. Traffic now becoming an issue for the prototypes. As we expected, it's not the easiest place to pass.
Yeah. David Beranek is also closing in on his next victim. Gergely, Eric,
Let's
Gavai.
see what tyres they're on
Okay.
actually. Gelly is they're both on the softest compound available.
Okay.
So let's see. I imagine RGPL should have the edge. RGPL versus Simcoe, and it looks like he's got a decent run. With the slipstream, I imagine he can get this done, unless, of course, Simcoe are running a bit lower wing. Not closing as much as I would expect, but he might try a lunge if he's feeling brave. Oh, yes, he certainly does.
Needs
that's
to go
not gonna
over
work.
the gravel.
I was watching that and I thought he's probably not going to make that now. And he went for it, fair play, but bit over optimistic. And
Yeah.
that's dropped him into the clutches of Oliver Ernst in 11th.
Oliver Ernst, something to mention, he is on the medium?
Oh, medium, sorry, yes, they're orange, yeah. I'm used to Formula 1, so
Yeah.
I think it's, the orange being hard, but it's the medium here. I can't actually remember what the hard types are, if they are. They're yellow, aren't they? Hard tyres.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is lovely and confusing for anyone that follows most F1
16th position, or 16th overall, but third in the GT class. Sergio Azevedo is getting really close to the back of Daniele Cani.
Daniele. Yeah. That's for second place in this class. So all to play for. Both Corvettes. We've got Codesali closing in on the meantime, actually, just behind them. So perhaps a little bit of teamwork might come into play here.
Baronek though, he's going to try it again on the straight.
Oh yeah, he's closer this time, I think. Yeah, should get it done, but I'm sure Gegeli won't give up without a fight, although it is P9, so he might. Should get it. Can he get it done on the braking?
Yep.
Yes, he will.
Now makes the corner and passed on. Great job from David there. However,
I'm sure he will.
the
exit. Yeah, much better line. And obviously, you can't really pass into here. They got a bit close under braking, but Baronek takes P9. Meanwhile, Azevedo. Azevedo. So Daniel going a little bit defensive there, but I'm just watching on the nose cam. A little more exit curve there. This should be helping Codesali. I think we've got Jose in the background now, making a move on the other posts, and obviously P2. But both of these guys are on the hardest dry tyre we have in this championship. So it'll be interesting to see what the stint length is like. We've had Daniela's got a penalty. Just been assigned a drive-through. Now I'm assuming that's going to be for track limits, because I've seen some people running wide, but then again I saw Sergio get a bit close as well. Prototypes now getting into the mix. So Sergio should be aware of the penalty and probably won't fight him too hard. The prototype's seen him.
Oh, Sergio!
I think. Whoa! The rebellion going completely off there. This is getting rather hectic. I saw this Seawolf almost starting to cut in a bit early, and I was like, this is going to end in tears, but they just about made it through. This is a pack. Roger Milan has got his lead back up to over 2 seconds again now. He's already lapped Frederick Schroeder in P13. Gerli getting away now. Oh, Codesali. Codesali. Is that the hairpin? Oh no.
No, it turned line.
The hairpin. Schrader out. Oh wow. Wow. Archela came from a long way back.
Let's see if I have a replay. Oh, some contact between Corazari again, I think.
Again.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, watch Edson Archela and Corazari though. He he was wouldn't. Oh, I think Corazzato has damage.
Yeah, I think so too. He's really unstable on the brakes.
Yeah, he's all over the show. Whoa, Frederick Schrader's ripped off the rear wing completely.
Let's see the replay of that.
Yeah, I would watch Corazzato first though, because that's. I mean, they were in the fight for the lead, so it's probably more. Whoa! Oh my! Actually, forget what I just said. Watch Frederick Schrader.
Okay.
He hit a house. He hit a house.
Let's see, my replay is a bit
not.
laggy, but holy damn! He goes flying off. What just happened there? My replay is a bit laggy because I think my PC doesn't really like the amount of cars that are driving here. He's just flying off into the houses next to the track.
Yeah, I'm just watching your replay. It's not quite as good, but it's still pretty. So you get the gist of what happened. Yeah, he kind of nosedived over a triple front flip.
Oh, Ricardo again spun around.
Oh, he's got damage, surely. Is he? I thought he pitted. Oh no, he's gone off. He's gone off at the double right.
Yeah.
I imagine he's got suspension damage, so he just spun. Yeah, coming in. Oh, I think he just brakes slightly on the grass. Yeah, very slightly. Yeah, and that just sent him around. It's the same mistake as last time, which he made early on in the lead.
Definitely not helping the chances of Pulse for...
Danielle Pitts, I'm assuming this is for drive-through they got signed. Edson Archela, by the way, has got a drive-through penalty for that contact with Riccardo Corazzato, as we pointed out earlier. Did you see that crash, by the way?
No.
Okay. It is basically after the hairpin, Edson kind of dived from a long way back and clipped the rear left of Riccardo and just sent them off. So I'm assuming that's why he's struggling so much. He's still going round now. Interesting. Jose leading. Down to fourth. Did he stop? Oh. A couple of laps ago he did a 1:56. Surely that's a pit stop. Everything kicks off at the same time. Let me have a look in the replay.
Well, that's an early stop though.
Yeah.
If he did, no, it doesn't say that he did a pit stop.
Has to be a spin of damage then. There's no way it was. I'm gonna look in the replay. Oh, whoa, okay. You know, coming down the hill where Frederick Schrader went out. Oh no, he was. Schrader hit him. It's very laggy on my replay. I mean, it doesn't. Yeah. You can't see Schrader physically make contact, or he sort of makes. Okay, I think this might be a screenshot of the day. Hang on a minute.
Baronek in the pit as well.
Yeah, basically fantastic damage model in action. And Borja Milan is the one who lost out in that contact.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, the lead of the race, of course.
Yeah. I'll send you the picture.
Cool.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. You can say that. weird stuff happening. Anyway, yellow flag, sector 3. What, where? Ooh, Ramos. What has happened there? Car going really slowly. Is he turned off? What do you want to do?
Who?
Bravos, number 29 position.
Oh, yeah.
Car seems to be turned off, engine failure or
So,
something.
right, is he near the pit lane?
I don't think he can drive. I think his engine is dead.
We don't need to full course yellow, just...
I don't know. Depends on how long he stays there.
He's stopped, I could just boot him. Or tell him to
Wait.
Oh, I'd whisper to him.
Yeah,
I'll whisper, don't worry.
seems that his engine is totally dead.
Yeah, I'll send him a message.
And the Corvette gave the... Oh, it's driving. He's driving. What do you want to do? Want to full course yellow for this? Because it's a pretty dangerous place.
He's close to the end. I'd say leave it, look how close he is.
True.
As long as he keeps out of the way like that, that's absolutely fine. He's now sort of... Well, Frederick Schroeder back in the race. On my screen, he's still missing a rear wing.
Nice.
P27. Oh, why is he turning up?
I don't know what's up with this car, but he finally made it to some asphalt. His wheel is basically turned 90 degrees to the right. That crash must have been massive. Let's see if I can find it. No, I can't actually.
Ramos?
Yeah.
I'll have a look. So yeah, it must have been pretty substantial. I'll have a look. The replay is quite catastrophically dull because even fast forwarded he's doing about 2 miles. Let's have a look. Did he just not brake?
I don't know.
I'm just watching it. He just goes. He's drifting all over the place even before. And then rear end goes, or he downshifts or something. Back end spears into the right hand wall, keeps going, and then just smashes into the wall in front of him. So all on his own, it appears.
Watch Nico Esvaldo, he's really close to the back of Marco Antonio Rodriguez of the World of Sim Racing team.
Oh yeah. We've got traffic though, this is going to be tight. GT keeping out of the way. Nicely done.
Let's see what he can do. Maybe in the braking for the chicane. There's a GT car there, a bit of in the way. Let's see what he can do though. Oh, tries around the outside. That's never gonna work there. That's stupid. If you ask me. I mean, it's a YOLO move, do or die. It's never gonna work there.
Never gonna work there.
And now Daniele Canicraci is gonna try a move on Andreas Schmid. No, Michael Teichmann, sorry. I think they had a penalty, so that's why they are a little bit further down. Daniela, where are you gonna try it? Hopefully not on the same place as the other guy, at least if he does. Make it clean and make it safe. Watch the World of Sim Racing car there, Jose. Getting past. Oh, here we go. The switchback on the inside. Great move there, taking advantage of the slower line that Michael had to take because of the prototype getting past there. And yeah, great stuff from the Pulse Motorsport driver, getting back into P6, 7.
And yeah, they're on the harder tyres as well. It's worth pointing out. As Baranek hits.
Yeah. How long do these tires last?
I'd assume the softest to go about 45 minutes now. Oh, Baranek did that.
Oh. Some guy spinning around gurgly. A little bit of optimistic, trying to get past GTs coming into the chicane.
Yeah, over optimistic is another. Baranek gets. What happened?
DNF.
Yeah.
Disconnection on driver swap.
Could be.
And in the meantime, Jose is just flying away. At least at the moment. 8-second lead almost. Now let's see, Nuno Miguel is close to Gergely. Baranek now actually falling behind GT cars with his DNF or disconnection at the moment.
Yeah, it's not looking good for RGPL.
No, definitely not.
Defending champions, of course. Both GT and P2. P1, P2, sorry, man. Post 1 GT. Andros Alvarez in the pit lane. Beamer, World of Sim Racing. By the way, Michael Teichmann is it's just his friends only on Facebook. But if you're friends with him, he's doing a nice live stream from his room, and you can watch him on board. Got the wheel. He's got a G29. Yeah, if you want to watch the TR. Whoa!
Here we go.
Nuno.
There's a corner there for your info. It goes to the left.
I think he was assuming it was the old Tamburello.
Okay.
It's not the first time. It's like Jack Miller in MotoGP earlier, taking the wrong chicane the whole session, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll get a cup penalty for that, surely. R Factor will surely give him a drive through. The gap has disappeared.
Yellow flag, sector 1. What happened?
Oh, we got a lunatic on the track.
Screwder.
Yeah, there's a white man in a bikini running across the track.
Sure.
Oh wait, we're talking about ISEC. Sorry, I was describing what's happening on my window. Let's see.
Our gain is gaining on
Oh yeah.
Vertigum.
What tyres is he on? Let's see. Is he on the softest by the looks of it? There's soft tyres. I think he's on the softs. Yes, he is. As is Alex. As is Jose. No, sorry, Jose. We got no clue.
I was watching the battle between P21 and 20 that got off here because Ricardo is getting past the MRS car of Andrea Schmidt.
Oh yeah. Schmidt or Dizzle won't like that.
Both on the same compound. So good move there from the Pulse Motorsport driver getting past.
Conlan Blamey, the Seawolf Corvette, is hunting down P20. This could be close. Oh, here we go.
Very close.
Have a look into the double right. It's a bit of a wiggle for Thiago Monteiro into the little chicane there. The Ferrari in the background is not on the same lap, just for a record. But it looks like Conlan is on the medium tyres, whereas Thiago is on the hards.
Yeah.
So we should expect Conlan to get ahead, depending on how old those tyres are. Because if they're fairly worn, there probably will be less of a difference. But let's see what the traction is like out of this final corner. We're both running Corvettes, so top speed should be fairly similar. But it looks like he's got a really good toe, and I reckon he's going to be able to make a move into the first corner, if not before at this rate. Look at the speed he's got on the straight. Round the outside, he's got the racing lines, he should have the grip for the braking, but he's not going to give up without a fight. I think it was the Dark Racing P2 getting very, very close there on the the Bravos.
Yeah, it's the Bravos.
Yeah, I just saw the tyre compound's different. It's on the medium.
Oh, goes a bit wide on entry there. The car. Oh.
Yeah, Conlan might go for the hairpin if he's feeling brave, but thinks better of it. Tightens up slightly. That Ferrari could be a real pain for these guys actually, because it's not on the same lap, but it's untitled to unlap itself.
Yeah. Of course, he has every right to unlap himself.
Oh yeah. It's a 4-hour race. They can't just accept defeat and stay behind cars a lap ahead. Got to get moving.
Sector 3. Nick Westphal. He's got going again.
Just a spin, I'm guessing.
I am guessing that as well. Yeah. He's still driving.
Oh yeah, just lost the back end, final corner, simple as that. Gergely Egevari for Simcoe Pits. So there's Nuno Miguel Ebru.
I'm guessing the first round of pit stops really getting.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would guess about 45 minutes, and we're 47 minutes in. So, and if you account for 2 minutes for say the formation lap, Bill Barnes' calculations. Do it again. Anyway, meanwhile, Conlan still chasing Thiago. I think he's dropped back a little bit this lap in comparison, if he has. Oh, Conlan. Yeah, I saw Thiago sort of squirm a bit under braking, but yeah, Conlan hasn't helped himself there.
Well, Ferrari at least has 1 car less in front of him. The gap between Argene Griere and Alex Breudegem has risen a little bit again. Yellow flag sector 2. Don't see what is up there. What is happening? I don't know. In the meantime, Borussia Milan is also closing in on Argenis.
Very true. Let's have a look at the lap times. Roger Milan last lap 35.8, 34.7, 36.0, 35.5, 35.4, 34.6. Set his fastest lap on lap 23 just before that, 34.5. If we compare that with our Genis, 35.9, 37.0, 36.3, 35.0, 36.4, 35.2, 34.9, fastest lap on the same lap, I think. Nuno Miguel Abreu got loads of penalties for cutting track, it seems, because the race direction have just removed three. Three drive-throughs, Jesus. In 50 minutes.
Yeah, USA is doing a great job here at the moment, but I think the battle for P3 and P2 basically is getting really heated. Now, Alex Brudicum had to go straight in the chicane. I don't think the guys behind him really like that.
No. But the three cars within a second of each other.
Yeah, it's looking very nice.
Roger Milan got a really good run on Argenis Rio, but I reckon, he's going to get the move done even before the corner at this rate. Unless Argenis has got any answer in top end speed. Borja Milan already inches ahead, but there's a GT just in front. And that GT is going to make it a bit awkward. There's another. Nuno is stopped.
Yeah, Nuno Miguel stopped on the side of the track.
Oh, he's back on now. He keeps letting him through.
The Borussia seems to be passed nicely.
Yeah, and now Argenis has got to deal with the GT.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? GT using mirrors, just pushed him off the track. Hold your line, but obviously if there's a GT there, a P2 there, sorry, you can't just shut the door. He's let him through there though, moved offline, so nicely done.
Right, so how long is it gonna take Borussia to get close to Alex?
True. They're all spread out again. Danny Schubert, meanwhile, in the pits. William Pontes in the pits. Borja Milan looks like he's closing a bit on Alex.
Oh, what happened to Daniele? He's going very slow. No boot.
I said no boot then. I was going to say, where's he going to put the shopping?
I can't really find what happened.
Marius Van Rijk was, I think it was Marius was following him, then he just spins. He was in the background of the shot, just like back end, was like, no. Oh no, he saved it just about. Don't know what happened to Danielle though.
He's in the pits now, so he can repair his car. But the day is getting worse and worse for Pulse Motorsports at the moment.
Yeah, I mean obviously they're first and third on the grid, and it's not looking. I wonder if it was the same corner they didn't. No, it wasn't the double right. I couldn't know. Or did he go too wide at the corner?
I don't know. I can't find him.
It must have been right at the start of the lap, because. Oh,
Borgia's already passed Brodicum.
Wait a minute.
Borgia made the move already.
Oh, he had the damage already. He came out of the pit lane and it wasn't repaired.
Oh, okay.
Or he might have had a stop go actually.
Conlon Blamey is gonna make the move, is he? No, not yet. Anyway, I'm gonna watch the replay of Borgia Milan. Here we go. Got really close already, and at start finish, I think he just slipstreamed past. Yep.
Yeah, ran the outside on the racing line for the first braking zone. Nicely done.
Yeah, great stuff. Now, Conlon Blamey, can you get past this? Tiago Montiero, Valor Digital car. Oh, Conlon, again a mistake in the braking. And that is his chance over again. Yellow flag, sector 2, William Ponte spun around. Ooh, that's a big crash. He hasn't got a wheel.
Which position?
26th.
Oh yeah.
Where is he gonna go? What is he gonna do? You gonna try to go back to the pit lane? What do you wanna do? Wait a second to see what he's gonna try.
Yeah, it's a big crash. It's which wheel is he missing?
Left front.
Yeah, it's dodgy. I think we probably should.
Wait, let's see if he goes back onto the racing line on the track. I mean, if he even can make
Still,
it
he's
back,
got it's a really tricky place. He's absolutely crawling up.
Give it a second. Yeah, let's
Let's
go.
see what he does. See what he does. Where's he going to stop?
He's good. Is he?
He might stop. Stop. He's parked. He's surely not going to wait for people to go past. Wait. He's out of the way.
Yeah, but it's a tricky place though.
See if he presses escape.
Yeah, if he doesn't.
Yeah, if he doesn't, then we might have to call it.
No,
In which oh, he's parked it.
Yep. Parked in the pit lane.
Danny Schubert Oh, he's not happy.
No, I guess so, but
He just commented on the stream as well. He said, "Fuck off, drive through." He got a sign on. Is he actually understood? Is he still driving? I'm gonna say it's pretty impressive. Everything.
I don't think so.
I know he's in the pit lane. Damage 9 laps down. At least on the leaders. So he's
Oh, Conlon again too close and ooh, almost get hit by his teammate.
Don't hit the wall. Rejoining. Careful rejoining. Got a cliff. Oh, be careful.
The difference is pretty big there, but he makes it through.
The sim car goes dancing on the outside.
Marius van Wijk trying to unlap himself. Or
What? Why has Danny got a penalty? Oh no, or actually did he turn? Oh, he turned right slightly and just clipped the pulse. That was a huge crash actually. Lap 27.
yeah, well, I think that
He
might be
did.
fine.
He tapped him slightly, I think. Just. For a moment, I thought the pulse went left, but it looks like he turned his wheel like 2 degrees to the right. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, it looked like the pulse was hugging the inside, and on the racing line, he probably just moved his wheel like 2 centimeters. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Alex in the pits. Alex in the pits. Yeah, let's see what tyres he goes on to actually. Because it could be. I mean, I remember last year people only really used the softest compound unless in extreme cases because the fuel tank, at least in an LMP1, lasted about an hour and the tyres would last about the same. So there was no need really. Be the occasional type where you double stint, say, the harder tyres, but and save a bit more time in the stops. But most of the time it was just a case of running the softs.
So, Vertigum is leaving the pit lane. No, not yet.
Not quite.
Long stop. And do they have a driver swap? Don't think so. Yellow flag sector 2. London, I think? No. Nothing major. And still in the pit lane, now driving off, Alex Vertigum.
You can see where he rejoins, should be comfortable in 6th. Yeah, again, he's only crossing the line now, so he's got a good gap.
There's some debris in turn, what is it, turn 13, 14? After the chicane. At least that like debris to me.
Okay, a lot of people pitting Vesval, Marco, Jose. Guinness comes out ahead, so does Alex. Borgia ahead as well, so Jose down to 5th.
Yep, and Oliver Ench still staying out. Milan. Staying... No, he pitted, right? Yeah. So only Oliver Ernst is the last one to pit. He is on the medium tire. So... he goes into the pit lane now. So, that makes sense. Where is he gonna fall back? He is starting to rejoin now. It seems that he gonna rejoin in P3. Is he? Oh, just not. Just P4, but he gained a bit of time compared to the Delta car.
I was going to say.
I think good strategy there from him.
Yeah, jumping right up the order. They're running the lower reaches of the top 10 after some incidents early on, but looking like a good recovery actually. And they've put themselves right in the mix now. Just a couple of seconds separate them and our Guinness. So good job from them.
So for the GTs, seems that almost everyone has pitted as well, and only wait. David Mikrozek has pitted, but what happened to Blackhawk then? Because Blackhawk is almost 18 seconds behind them. And they were leading, right?
Mm.
Okay, number 5 car had damage for some reason and had to repair that. That's why they lost so much time.
Okay, fair enough.
And the 63 Pulse Motorsports car is now closing in. Oh, Marius van Wijk hits the wall, exit of the hairpin.
Debris there, which just got picked up by one of the P2s.
What is he going to do, Marius?
He just that's not what you're doing there.
This is best, to be fair.
Why is he reversing there?
What are you gonna do, Marius? What you wanna do? He's driving. Picks up some speed.
Okay, so
That's okay.
it's just the front end, really. It shouldn't be too... Unless it's not the fastest crash, so suspension should be okay. It's just bodywork damage. So as long as he keeps out the way, shouldn't need to call anything.
No, exactly.
As long as he's just taking a sensible speed around here. Doesn't go off again. Looks okay. Yeah, it should be alright. Oh, as I say that, let's just get out of the way. Nice awareness.
Yeah, good stuff. He should make it back clearly to the pit lane safe. Ricardo again close to the sim event. Makes the move into turn 1 or turn 2, whatever you want to call it. Good stuff there from Ricardo. And I think he's passed well, yeah. Nice stop. Nice stuff. Into P4 he goes.
I'm just looking at what compounds everyone's on. Audio Milan, AKOECR, Softest, Alex and Blackhawk Soft, Deltex Soft, but Oliver and MRS are on medium.
Oh, so watch Michael Dijkman. He's trying to get past Carlos Santos or Marco Pereira.
Yeah. Let's see. Both Corvettes.
Michael's still trying to find his way past, maybe on the straight now.
Yeah, he's got a decent action. He's right on his backside. He should get it done actually before the corner.
Yeah, here we go.
Marco, what's his top speed like? It's tight. Michal's actually on the mediums compared to the hards, and he gets it done before the corner. Nice job. Can Marco get a better exit? However, I'm not sure. Clouts the curb a bit. Oh, but actually, Michal hasn't got the greatest run. He's probably going to have to defend. It's going to be tough to make a move there, though. He's got to back out. And yeah, Marco Peder, of course, in the yellow marked hard tyres. So wouldn't expect him to be quicker at this stage anyway.
Oh, contact there.
Porsche.
Yeah, Porsche.
Yeah, he was Carvalho, Rebellion. Yeah, was that contact with the... Yeah. Oh yeah, Michal just... If you just... Yeah, just nudged him round.
There's been a drive-through awarded for the 98. That is the car. Sireno Ramos, but he's parked in the pit zone. I'm guessing he's not gonna serve that. Standavlnas moves up to 20th position there. Good move on Moises Calavaro. Now the battle for P5 Jose is getting close to Olivier Ernst.
Yep. Of course, they'll be on looks like different strategies. Actually, mind you, we can't actually tell what tyres Jose's on because of the car, but I'm riding on board and it's kind of cool side cam mounted on the. Oh, hello, past the rebellion. See the steering wheel. Into the chicane. I wonder if the live timing says what compound he's on. I'll have a look. Jose soft according to this. Let me just check it's right and click on Oliver. Oliver's on the meat. Okay, so Jose's definitely on the soft tyres, so we should have the advantage. So let's see what he can do. We're approaching some traffic in the distance, so that should play into his hands. World of Sim Racing versus MRS. Oh, look at the side getting really held up here. The MRS GT there. Nah, this is not a good place to catch traffic. Just got to be patient. And the gap opens up. Let's see. First sectors were not great. 32.8 for Oliver, 32.5 for Jose. So gaining 3/10 in that traffic. And you can see that visually the gap has come down significantly. This is where you'd expect the tyres, the softer tyres, to really make an impact on the lap time through that section. You really need a good balance of the car and some good grip. And it looks like Jose's starting to really close in now as we approach another MRS GT. Let's look at the second sector times. They come through any second now. In the second sector for Oliver, so 37.3. And Jose gained 4/10 with a 36.9, and now they're getting held up by the GT. I reckon Jose might actually get a shot on this straight if he's lucky. Now he's making a move. Nice and easy. But yeah,
Good
good
stuff.
move. The comments, they've tagged Ricardo. Obviously, Ricardo isn't doing the cameras. Could you set the gaps that they will shown up between the positions, and not in comparison to the leader?
I don't know. I honestly don't know that's possible. I'm trying to look into it.
That gap is pretty big at the front. Yeah, try the F key. I know that usually makes the...
Nothing.
Okay. Because I know it changes, it like cycles through the different settings.
It's about the gaps between the drivers itself.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. At least you tried. So, as this race kind of quietens down a bit, if you want to ask any questions, you can do so in the broadcast chat, and yeah. Oh, hang on. I had a response from Chromatic TV. If you're using the, well, obviously you've named the correct TV plugin. If you go to widgets, and then there's a check mark where it should say compare to the leader, and if you uncheck it, it'll show the gaps between the cars, basically.
Oh my god.
Is it really obvious?
Yeah, I thought it was like way more difficult. I never knew that. Holy shit.
Thank you very much.
This guy is a hero. Crazy.
And your prize is a free pot of Tesco chocolate mousse.
Here we go, Riccardo Corazari on Andrea Schmid.
Oh, this is close. Don't look, there's a bump.
Here we go,
Bumper
on
cuts.
the outside. Great stuff.
It's just like, you peasant out of the way. It's just, I'm going to watch that contact again. Ricardo hugging the very inside of the track and then boom, out the way.
Part of racing, come on.
Mwah, should be.
Let's see the replay. Here we go. Ricardo on the inside. Brakes very, very late. Yeah, maybe a little bit too much. I don't know.
Yeah, tricky. You kind of nudged him.
Yeah, we did. So I don't know.
We'll see what race controls think of that. I've sent them a message, so hopefully they'll take a look into that. But up front, it's very, very lonely for Borja Milan. Obviously, one mistake could undo all of that, so long way to go, not even halfway in this race. Oh, Borja Milan flying through the air.
What?
That woke you up, didn't it?
Borja is doing fine at the moment. I mean, 20-second lead almost. He's going well.
Yeah, going well. It'd be interesting to see if someone tries a different strategy other than MRS, of course, at least in the P2s.
Yeah.
So at the moment, top 4 or so basically just run the softest compound available. Over Ernst, I'm imagining through a combination of pace and I'm assuming they double stinted the tyres, which has led to them really closing in up front. Got about 9 seconds to the next car, but obviously they are running those slower tyres, so it'll be interesting to see what they can do later on. And maybe saving some time in the pit stops pays dividends later on, but we'll see. Certainly in a quieter part of the road.
British Cruider is going to get closer to cars in front of him, but that are GT's cars, of course, because he's quite a down. Moment in P23. But let's see what he can do. I mean, the Deltec right in front of him is on the same lap as him, is he?
Which position, sorry?
Yeah, it's actually
he is. Oh yeah, that's
the
it.
two P2 cars down the field, actually battling for position because they both had some sort of issues with damage or connection. Quite interesting.
Oh yeah, Deltec versus Seagull. Two big names in ISEC, of course. Let's see. Frederick's already had an eventful race and he's actually got no hands as well. He's driving with his reproductive organs, as we can see in the cockpit camera. Wow! Braking very late into the downhill section. Nearly, gives Lucas a whole new set of holes. But we're gonna ride on board. We've got some traffic up ahead. I think that's a Corvette. Corvette? Ferrari? Yep, it's Corvette. Just in case it wasn't immediately obvious. Yeah. Oh, Frederick getting caught in the traffic a bit there. Just hold back just a touch. It's not going to help him out here. And obviously the GT can hold on in the straight line a bit now. Such as that lower downforce of those cars anyway. But Frederick actually seems to have a bit more grip, a bit more confidence because he's been braking very late and he's already closed the gap to Lucas, even though he lost quite a bit in that first section.
I'm starting.
Whoa, yeah, Lucas twitches 2 corners in a row now. When the exit the hairpin, let's just watch through the fast right. That rear end just doesn't seem to want to stick at all. So I'm interested to see what tyres they're on and is there much of a difference in when they pitted, because Frederick is all over him now. Once again, he's not gonna locking up that. Yeah, that's. Well, I thought he might try one of his over-ambitious moves into around the outside of the chicane, but let's see, because he's been braking a lot later, and I imagine he's going to do something similar here. Closes right up on the back, and as you can see, that Deltec is on the soft compound, as is the Seawolf car, and he's got a decent exit. He'll get a tow. I don't know what the difference in their straight line speed is though, actually. Have a look on the speed trap somewhere. Let's see. Probably not unless he really lunges, and that's not something you want to do. Or Deltec misses both apexes actually there. That's given Frederick a decent run. Braking out.
Here we go. Outside, braking. No, backside.
Oh, no. A bit of a delay then, sorry about that. Wow.
Oh wait, I was looking. Also, Jose and Argenis Herrera. So that's also a Delta car. And that's for P3.
Well, Frederick lets Borja Milan through. Oh, this could be Max Verstappen style actually.
I don't know.
Possibly. He's lifting, and he's getting his corners. I'm sure Lucas isn't that sleepy, and he seems to maintain the gap. So fair play to him. Frederick very punchy on the brake pedal today. at least so far. But I wonder if they're on different strategies because Lucas seems to be either struggling with the balance of the tyres. I mean, we saw Marius had a bit of a tricky stint, but he's not even taking the racing line today. He just, look, you want to hold a tight line, shortest line, he just kind of goes wide and makes it harder for himself for whatever reason. It's, yeah, not able to get the move done here. He can get a good run. He might have a peek into the hairpin. We'll see. Oh, he's gone wide, he's gone wide. Easy. He'll have the inside for the next corner. Plus the GT in front as well. If he's always Lucas going to strike back immediately. Has a look. And the GT now, this is going to get very tricky. This is not. Oh, he's going to get him. He's going to get him.
Oh! GT there. Oh,
GT probably bricking it.
Poor guy. But there Frederik has to see the position again. And that GT was actually battling for position.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Sheesh, that was close. Both into the pits. So that dispels any myths about alternative strategies, unless one takes on more fuel than the other. I think most people just fill up the tank completely though, so...
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, Georg Waltz in the 66 car goes wide. Nothing too major, but whoa, Georg, there's a straight, there's a kink in the straight. You need to like use the road and don't take the grass on the start-finish straight. Almost went into the wall there.
Yeah.
Holy damn.
Julian Hansen into the P2 for Seawall.
Yeah.
So a longer stop for them. Lucas is well and truly miles down the road now, but obviously they've done a driver swap already, as I see an MRS going straight on at the chicane, I think. Yeah. The Ferrari, I think that's Schmizzle Dizzle. It is.
Nas also battling with the Seawolf Motorsports car. Contact made there. Little bit of contact.
Yeah. Which Seawolf are we referring to?
the number 20 car, George Waltz.
Oh yeah. That BMW is very snazzy, I might add. What is it with Seawolf's being punchy on the brakes? I was just talking about him rear-ending people. Sheesh.
What you wanna do?
I don't know, I don't see any...
Well, he's missing his rear wheel.
Oh shit, there's a rear wheel on... Yeah, shall I type you talk?
Oh, that's end of his race basically, I mean.
Should we
I think
call
his
it?
engine is dead too.
Should we call it? So if I type and you talk...
Did he just leave? No.
No, hang on. Standby... Still there. The wheel is still there.
What you wanna do?
Might want to call it, unless he moves in the next 20 seconds.
Okay, waiting 5 seconds.
Shall I count down from 5?
2, 1. Yeah, let's go. Okay,
Ready?
I'm doing it. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we have a full course yellow. Standa has moved out of the way now. Let's see if the debris is all out of the way. Let's check if everybody is indeed. Thiago Monteiro is at the moment not agreeing to the full course yellow for some reason. It's gonna be a lengthy penalty for him. So, I think we can keep it pretty short. Will? For fuck's sake.
Wrong button.
Wrong
button. Is Volt's going slower than the pit limit? Yeah.
Yeah. Where is he?
In the last sector.
Has he got big damage?
Shall I say they can pass him? George Voltz has got quite a lot of damage, guys, so if he's going slower than the pit limiter, you can overtake. And sorry I didn't whisper earlier, I hit the wrong button. There was a bit of a miscommunication with who's typing and what. Sorry.
So, wanna get ready to...
yeah,
stop?
see, I forgot you had the macro thing, sorry. So I was getting ready to type it, and then I was like, oh shit, and I hit the mute button. Because my mute button and my whisper are in the same place. Right, okay. Ready?
Yep.
Call it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it in 3, 2, 1.
Moving to green flag in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, resume racing. You may now remove the pit limiter, resume racing.
Alright, so first full course yellow of the day. Incident there with the RGPL car. Unfortunately, a DNF for him. Georg Waltz still driving. Seems that he has it under control.
What's he doing? No, he hasn't. He's just moving out of the way because of blue flags. He's got a penalty either way. And he's on the medium tyres. Yeah, what is it with Seawolf being very punchy on the brakes everywhere? But yeah, this is a bad day for RGPL. Obviously, Berenek out. They didn't rejoin after lap 22, and Standa and the BMW now DNF. It looks like they could rejoin in theory, but yeah, not a good day. As I say that, Standa has rejoined the race. Whether he can drive is another matter. We soon find out. George Valtz, I think, did he just cut? Did he cut the chicane just then? Yes, he did. Yeah, if you look on the replay, just massive. I think he's still got damage. Oh, he must have. He's really struggling, it seems. We'll keep an eye on him, see what happens.
Yeah, he goes into the pit. Yeah, he does. Looked a bit of doubting there, but
Yeah.
eventually he did.
Look at the lead Borja Milan has.
Yeah, got a little bit bigger under the Bucarcello maybe. Maybe Alex being a bit more careful than Borja.
I
don't know.
guess Rio is very close to Alex.
Yeah. Right, so Argenis, will he be able to get closer to Alex? At the moment, it seems that Alex can keep up the gap pretty nicely.
Settle down a little bit again. I'm interested in what can Argenis Viella do here. A decent stint for Deltec, hitting some traffic. Let's see if he can pass that quickly. So Felix, I know there's a lot of sim series are out there. I wonder how the iRacing 24 Hours is doing.
I have no idea. I'm watching Argenis Vieira trying to overtake Alex.
Yeah, I wonder. I imagine it's going very smoothly with the new content.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, once iRental, always iRental.
I completely forgot this race clashed with that. Probably not the smartest date, but
yeah,
doesn't seem to have affected the grid. So dedicated ISEC drivers missing out on the iRental server issues. I mean, 24 hours. So Jonas finally gets past the Pulse, and he's got his sister car just in front of him. Should let him through. I don't know who the heck.
It's Marius. Or Lucas.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin takes a little bit of the worst route.
I can't believe I'm only just realising this, but the Polish team in GT are leading. Shows how much attention I've been paying. I don't know what the pit stops are like, but they've got a decent gap to Mike Horn, and the Riccardo Corazzato, it's a very big gap back. From Horn to him. So don't know quite how I missed that.
Well, would say the second round of pit stop is about to happen for the prototypes and for the GTs as well. I mean,
yeah, I mean, the full course yellow, 45 minutes. Yeah. Full course yellow won't have made a difference, obviously. Well, very, very, very minor difference. I haven't done anything particular. When is the iRacing 24 hours meant to be?
Right now.
Yeah.
Like started 2 hours
ago. I'm just looking on RaceSpot TV because they usually
stopped the stream, I think.
I'm just watching one of the team onboards.
Yeah, it seems that there are like mass disconnections and drivers are protesting there because they don't want to race in that way.
Oh man.
What up?
Oh my god. I'm just seeing pictures of people all just stopping on the grid like studios. Awesome! Well, I think our race is going slightly smoother, and it has actually been. I must give credit to these drivers. They've actually done a fairly decent job, especially at the start, compared to last time. So there have been a few crashes, but you'd expect that, and in an hour and a half it hasn't been too bad. I'd say nearly 2 hours at this point. So yeah, it's I get this video, and the Delta in 3rd place in LMP2 and overall is gaps fairly stable. I'm going to take a look at their lap times. Obviously, traffic will have interfered, so let's take a look. Argenis Vieira. Recent lap times. Hit his fastest lap not long ago, obviously because they hit. Actually, it was just after the full course yellow, I think. So lap 60 did a 1:34.6, then a 34.7, 35.7, 35.9, 35.9. Yeah, fairly consistent. So let's take a look at Alex. Let's see if he's done a fastest lap recently. And we also did his fastest lap recently on lap 61 this time, 34.3. Lap 64, the most recent lap, he did a 34.8, 36.0, 35.8. Yeah, it's not a huge amount of difference. And let's see. Meanwhile, in the GTs, David is on the hard tyres. David. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Apologies. Mike Horn, not far behind, also on the hard compound tyres in the Aston. Riccardo Corazzato is 3rd, also on the hards. Andrea Schmizzle-Bizzle is a bit further back for MRS. Is he battling? Oh yes, actually there is a battle starting to come up here for 4th in GT between Andrea Schmich and Carlos Santos. That's the gaming event's Corvette versus the MRS Ferrari.
Not too far back.
No. So let's see. Andreas Schmich on the hard, yellow mark tyres versus Carlos. Let's have a look at Carlos's recent lap times. He hasn't set his fastest lap since lap 4. That was a 42.1. Recently he's done a 43.3, 43.2, 43.4, 44 dead. Pretty consistent, at least in the last few laps. If we compare that with Andreas Schmich, who's struggling a little bit there, it seems. I think he's closed the gap. 44.2, 43.8, 43.6, 44.5, 44.9. So I imagine some of that is traffic, but a couple of consistent laps there. At least when he's in clear. So it should be a pretty decent battle. Carlos Santos. Let's have a look at the straight line speed though, as we're coming into this final sector now. Now last season, MRS traditionally ran quite low downforce, having the Porsche. They did have good straight line speed anyway, but they did run, I remember some races where they had very, very good straight line speed. Let's see. The gap is pretty stable. Let's have a look at the sector times. Maybe see if one car is set up for one sector in particular. I mean, if I was doing this race, I'd probably be tempting to go for a higher downforce setup. But there are some decent straights, so it's a tricky compromise around here. Especially with the fast, like double right and some of the chicanes, you want decent downforce, but then again, some of the chicanes are fairly low speed, so it's interesting. Let's see, Carlos Santos gets a decent run now, actually. So let's see if he can get any closer. Schmidt pulling away slightly. What about under braking? Nice whack of the curbs for both cars. Schmidt using a bit more of the track and slightly better exit means he can pull away a bit now. Alright, have a look at the sectors. Schmidt did a 34.5 first sector, 34.4 for Santos, 40.5 for Schmidt, 40.5 for Santos. And Santos getting a decent run out that last corner. There's traffic ahead. I wonder, with a bit of a tow, could he mount a challenge into turn 1? I think there's a GT in front of them, which I can't see from this camera, but I don't think it's for position. No, it's there's blue flags and he is getting out the way, I think. Yes, he is, I think.
Kind of.
Whoa!
Oh.
Santos now is this is messy. He's hit the wall. This is ridiculous, that girl. It was almost as if he was actually defending, which is what. Oh, lock up for Schmidt a little bit there. It's going to give Carlos Santos a bit of hope as he gets on the power after the hairpin. I think Schmidt might just have the better top end speed in that Ferrari, which wouldn't be the first time we've seen that.
Yep.
As we have a prototype, I think that's the Bravos. It's Bravos. We look into the inside and the Corvette was drifting around there. It's very close behind. Should get the run. And Ramos dropped back a bit. And he's going to wait a while. It must be agonising. The prototype is going to dive. Oh, he lost it. He lost it.
Damn.
That really held up Carlos Santos there. Andreas Schmick will get some relief from that.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get a replay.
I'm interested in what happened with that GT. George Valtz, then. Has he got damage? George Valtz is all over the place. He was braking offline. He's gone wide into the gravel now. Coming back onto the last corner. Is he going to pit? I'm going to keep an eye on him, see if he's got any. He's not pitting. Let's see. I'm going to keep an eye on him. If he's doing anything dangerous, I'm going to get a steward to look at him. Or maybe give him a black and orange flag sort of thing, force him to pit, and if not, penalise him. He's not braking on the racing line. Well, he was kind of not using all the track. He's sort of braking on the inside line there for no reason. He was missing all the... Right, I think I need to get race control involved here. This is ridiculous. Right, I'm just going to go talk to the guys at Seawolf, because George Valtz is all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask them to pit, or because he's already had 2 big crashes in the space of a lap. Right, I don't know if you just saw what George Valtz just did.
No, I didn't.
Looks like a driver change and some damage repair.
Okay, cool. And Arganius, is he gonna do a driver swap? You would think so.
It's probably about time.
Yep, 2 hours in the race.
Yeah. 2 hours in, 2 hours for the next driver. Halfway, ladies and gentlemen, more or less.
Yep.
Yeah, if you get, you know what you could do right now is if you just see that magic
double yellow somewhere. It's gone already, but see if I can find what happened. Any cars without wings?
Oh, Jose.
Where?
After the chicane.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think he had damage already. I think he went off. And then he just lost it on the asphalt.
Find the replay of that. Also, Lucas involved in something.
Lucas, I've sent you the look.
See Lucas in sector 1.
Oh, Carlos Santos has passed Andreas Schmick who pits. Oh yeah, everyone's pitting now. They're all kicking off. I was about to say it's getting a bit dull, so you could hit the rain button on the desktop if you want. But
Sure.
now it's all kicking. The massive red icon on the desktop, which is do not click. If you could just hit that, and the monsoon should come on. Oh yeah, it's just all on its own. Nothing major. It's just before the hairpin in that little chicane, just before he lost the back end. I got on the brakes, corrected it. No issues there. Okay, so Gergely Egevardi in the pits and Andreas Schmick in the pits. And Dennis Riera swapped, I believe. I'm assuming he did. Well, yep, Roy Armada in the pit, in the car now. He's got some traffic in front of him. Stop go. Ooh, stop go. Oh, sorry, not stop go. Drive through for Marco Preda. What's that for? Either cutting or some contacts that we haven't seen. Ooh. But yeah. Oh, George Valtz into the pits again. Didn't they pit last night?
Let me see.
Penalty maybe? Because I saw them going into the pit lane. Carlos Santos.
Last lap.
Yeah. So I think I went into their channel and they were talking about a driver swap, and he seemed a bit slow in the entry, so maybe he just didn't get the settings right for the pit stop. I guess.
I guess.
That's all I can think of. Yeah.
He's driving already again. So, I don't know.
Did they repair the damage in the first stop though? Right, I'm gonna keep an eye on him and just pull. It pulls out instantly. He's just. What's he doing? Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I don't know.
What on earth are you doing? In P12 was pitting. Yeah, that backfired dramatically. He's sort of braking in the middle of the track. I don't know what is going on. I'm going to keep watching him. So if there are any battles, you might want to watch. Game against MRS, Gerhard Lindauer, everyone's favourite Darkies in the car. Marco Preda not far behind. Michael Teichmann in. Thiago Montero behind them. Lucas Avcencio, of course, troubles early on, as Julian Hansen. George Valtz, let's see what he does. I'm going to go back into their channel because he's not even braking on the racing line. If you watch him, he's sort of braking on the inside line for no reason, and there's no one around him. It's like...
Long stop for David Mikrozek.
Yeah, that's it. Right, 1 second.
Pronounce that. Now Mike Horn goes into the pit. Let's see what he can do. Long stop, and they're gonna drop back quite a bit.
Okay, so it appears to be that they're having some sort of pit stop issues down at Seagull, which wouldn't be the first time we've heard about pit stop issues, because sometimes glitches do happen, so that's fair enough. But yeah, they're having pit stop issues, so they've actually just come in once again.
Hmm.
So yeah, hopefully that's the damage fixed. I know they're planning on doing a driver swap at some point, but this is they're all over the place. They need to stop soon. If it's not fixed, that is.
So Mike rejoining behind David. 3.5 seconds. Ricardo, of course, still needs to pit. And there he goes.
So at the halfway point, it's one Echo ECR who lead the way in LP2. And then in GTs, oh my apologies, the Polish guys are still leading. What?
Yeah.
Oh my, what Ricardo Cotter's
Ricardo was pitting, I just said.
I need to edit the post. Bollocks. I don't even know the name of the team. Shit.
What?
No, I just made a post on the Facebook page and it's wrong.
Lol.
I just wrote who was leading on it. That's bollocks.
Borussia Milan in the pits as well. So let's see, are they gonna do a driver swap? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Max Brodegam also in the pits.
Yeah, pit stop time.
Long pit stops for these guys. Very long one for Borja actually. Here we go. Borja driving again, and it's Osvaldo Angelone who takes over that car. And now I'm watching Alex, Oliver Ernst, now on the MRS 34, still leading. Of course, still needs to pit. Let's see who does take over this car. Yellow flag in sector 1. Whoa, that sounds bad. What happened? I don't know, I just heard like massive crash or something.
No, Sabakis pits. Change.
Yeah, Sabakis changes into that number 3 car of the Blackhawk Racing. I don't know what happened, but it sounded like some massive crash, but doesn't seem like it. But the Blackhawk Racing car now driven by Sabakis.
A lot of spectators there. Yeah, Ricardo Corazaro just spammed me. People braking mid corner. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh, Sabakis takes the tourist line in the double right-hander. Oliver Ernst now also into the pit lane. Logical, of course. Bjorn Wallmeyer takes over the number 47 Seawolf car. Let's see where Oliver Ernst will rejoin. And of course, who's gonna take over that car? Alright, so Armin Binder rejoining in that car, the MRS car.
Moises Carvalho is in the Rebellion. Yep. I'm love if you go on the chase camera, look at the back of that car. P21. Just under the rear wing. Can't miss it.
What?
P21, look at the back of the car. Just under the rear wing.
I can't. But what's up with the spectators?
There's too many of them.
Oh, kick them.
I think there's quite a few. Obviously, we're very popular.
I mean, it's pretty clear rule, right? You can't join to join to watch, right?
One second to whisper.
Yeah, just whisper to the guys, I guess. Just say if you're spectating BTFO.
Cool.
So, Mike Horn. Getting close to David Mkrozek. 1.2 seconds. But how long is that gonna take for him to get close enough to make an overtake? Adrian Subiela now into the pit lane as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, certainly closing up. Oh boy. Yeah, he's really, really on it. Both guys are on the same compound, but pit stops. Been pretty consistent time so far. But yeah, Mike Horn looks like he's really, really on the charge.
Yeah.
42-1, 42-2, 42 dead, 42-0, 42-0. Wow, very consistent last few laps for Mike Horn. As P21 comes into the pits again, that's the Rebellion Porsche from the GT. Not sure what's going on there.
Right. Is he struggling to get closer though, Mike? Gap up to 2.5 seconds now.
Yeah. Just having a look. Is there anyone who hasn't done a driver swap? Nick Vesval. Alex Archer instead of Edson. He swapped for sure. Anyone else? David in P11. Mike Horn hasn't swapped. Santos hasn't. Or it was Vader, but didn't he drive?
No, Santos didn't swap, I think.
But didn't Sergio Vader drive there? Because Vader is in that same Corvette anyway. But they've got multiple cars.
I don't know.
P21 was DNF'd. It was DNF'd. P21 DNF, but they've rejoined. Not quite sure what's going on there. Adrian and Nick in the pits. Nick doesn't swap.
Miguel makes the mistake. Easy pass for Daniel.
Yep. Daniel's going to move up a spot, you would have thought, at this rate, because car in front just left the servo again, so suggesting they've got too much damage at the moment and can't repair it too quick. Or it's because of internet issues being glitched out. Yeah. Yeah, already got a good gap after that overtake. George Cabrita is now in that On-Wheels TV car. Actually, On-Wheels TV do a great job. Sinister, obviously, is in the Sinister car, but sponsored by On-Wheels TV, do a great job with all the media coverage of this league. So a big shout out to them. And a lot of other XtremeRPM leagues, as I said. So, gap at the front. Monumental.
Yep, 36 seconds at the moment for Osvaldo and the number 17 car. Great stuff.
Yeah, the rebellion guys still having issues. Carlos Santos is in the pit lane. But now the leaders are really getting into this nice big chunk of traffic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars, I think. Can't tell because a couple just went out of shot. 6 in total, passing 5 other cars. Around the outside of one of the GTs, getting through the traffic nice and easy, which is exactly what you want. But we're now in second place. Xaber Kiss, has he swapped teams again? That's where he's with Deltec. He's moved to Blackhawk. Okay.
Seems like
it. Yeah, okay, interesting. But we know Xaber Kiss is obviously a very, very fast driver from last season in P1, fighting for the championship as leader. Right up until the last race, they were within a shout, and that was a brilliant season. In the end, of course, RGPL put them to it, but yeah. Santos still in the pit lane.
Yeah, but Rui Almeida is now trying to put an attack on Armin Binder for the podium. Let's see, Rui, maybe on the straight here.
So, just looking at FP3.
Oh yeah.
Tasty.
Yeah. Here we go. Rui Almeida already passed. Great stuff there.
Yeah, great stuff. Nice move, nice move.
Didn't watch it, did
Yes, I did. He's gonna try go back at him. Surely Rui Almeida will. Oh, he doesn't defend. Well, she does slightly. Hard to tell from the camera. But yeah, good traction out there. Interesting to see what tyres is Armin Binder on, because they're still running that medium compound tyre, which is interesting. So I'm assuming they're just double stinting them, or triple stinting. I don't know how hard they are. I wonder if there's much of a delta, but he's right on him anyway. Managing to stay with him. Question is, can he get back past?
No, not yet for Mr. Binder, and I think it's going to be Rui Almeida that's gonna get pulling ahead of him now. Also, Mike Horn is still not giving up on David. But it's also not really closing in by a lot.
I love how on your stream the wheel from the crash at turn 1 is still there.
Yeah, I know, right? Lovely. Armin is getting close again though. I don't understand why my plugin is not picking it up for some reason, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, there's traffic here. Both should get through quite easily, then you do.
Oh, the GT brakes later.
You still there? Ooh. No, I mean Binder's not going to hang around, that's for sure.
How many spectators are there in the server now?
One, this is including this one. Oh, it's nowhere near as many now, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's including us.
Okay.
And Kevin. And DiCello and Daniel Jasper. But I think Daniel's only just come on, because I don't remember seeing him, so he must be doing a driver change, I hope.
Yeah, somebody saying that he wanted to change for David, but he couldn't get in the server. I don't know. Army not giving in just yet.
Definitely not. They got some good pace even on those harder tyres. And I mean, Royal Armada has been on those soft compound tyres for an awful long time, so they should be giving pretty decent levels of grip. You'd expect the Deltec to really pull away at this stage, but it just shows how strong MRS are and able to keep up on the mediums. I don't know what the delta is between the two compounds, but you'd expect Deltec to have pulled out a little bit more of a gap.
You heard already. Richard Hammond crashed again.
Yeah. Apparently it's quite bad.
Yeah. Clarkson just tweeting a minute ago. It was the biggest crash I've ever seen and the most frightening, but incredibly and thankfully Richard seems to be mostly okay.
Mostly.
Mostly, yeah.
Oh, his head's still here, but the rest is pretty screwed.
Damn. Is there a video of it?
Not that I know of. I saw a news site report it earlier, but they're usually full of crap, so I didn't. I assumed he'd crashed, but I didn't know how bad it was. And they said serious injury or something like that.
Yeah. Some shitty footage. Things. Yeah, I'll see. At the moment, Armin can't really get close. At least not close enough. Ooh, and Rui goes into the pit lane. It's a pretty early stop.
Yeah, he didn't stop that long ago.
Huh?
They must have put the tyres on when they did the driver swap, and he hasn't been out there for that long. So unless it's a penalty, but I don't see one. It would have been recent if it was a penalty. No, he's pulling into the box. It doesn't look like there's no stop go, unless he got one for cutting the track and the admins didn't know. Is the car up on jacks? No. Oh! So was it just a quick fuel stop, or was there a penalty? I mean, we weren't informed if there was, so...
Not much happening in the field at the moment.
No.
Mostly just the gaps. A little bit opening, closing, but...
Yeah,
well, actually,
naturally.
number 17, of course, the P2 during Hansen that's fighting its way back up. But that's not very exciting. Oh, Nick Westphal. Nick Westphal spun around.
He jinxed it. It says, oh, it's really boring. Oh my god.
Yep. No major damage, I think, though.
I remember when I went for dinner once in that 6 hours of Spa last year, and then someone crashed at a rouge and it started raining and everything happened.
Everything went to pieces when you went.
You know, if I go for a dump right now, I guarantee at least 6 cars will be on fire when I come back.
At least. So, Billy, how many drivers are going to bin it in the Wall of Champions today?
They've moved the wall back, haven't they? So,
But Stroll?
I would say Stroll and Palmer. Stroll and Palmer, maybe? I reckon Palmer should bin it in point. I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
I just want Kubica in that car, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just fuck off with Palmer and put Kubica in there.
Yeah, Q-Bits is amazing.
Who needs two hands anyway? We needed like 115 laps last weekend.
I think so. I think it was 115, you're right, yeah.
A really good amount of laps, and he apparently was quicker than Sirotkin by lap 4 or something.
Yeah, Sirotkin isn't exactly bad, so maybe he did it right in GP2, so...
Yeah.
So, I mean, if he's... I don't know how much he was quicker and whether they were just doing different programs, I don't know, but... Yeah, it's impressive to be out of an F1 car for 6 years, that quick already. It's interesting.
Yep, definitely.
Who do you think for pole? Seb?
Wow, I would like would be good if Kimi to be on pole again,
but they won't let him win, so it doesn't matter.
Nah, I think it's gonna be Seb or #blessed. But Mike is finally getting closer and closer and closer. When is he gonna be able to put the attack on?
Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to see, is there much traffic behind them? That could be a problem. Not all, actually there is. There is a prototype coming up. So that could be, well, it could well be an opportunity. It depends who gets past where. If Mike gets past in a straight, doesn't have to change his line or anything, and David gets past in a compromising place, then could well see a move in the lap or so. I don't know what the recent lap times are like, but it looks like both are on the same tyre compound as well. Yes, they are, both on the hards. Mike Horn getting past on the inside, has to give up the racing line a bit there. That won't help. Let's see. I imagine Dowd will get past. If not on this straight, then on in the braking zone down the hill. Let's see if the PT goes to the lander. It does. But at the same time, there's contact, very slightly. At the same time, the Deltec is overtaking Mike Horn. But did Dowd get a penalty for that?
Armin Binder, what did he do? I don't know, there's a yellow flag in second 2. I don't know why. Oh, it's gone already. Weird.
Apparently Delta got penalty, hang on. Who's in the Deltec 19? Okay, that's done. Cool. Right. Yeah, Mike Horn still very much Seawolf behind. Hopefully the Seawolf gets past him on the straight and it won't affect him. Because the last place you want to be passed is here. Because there's only really one sort of line. You really so if you get offline, it's really disrupts your rhythm, and it should be quite a simple pass. Hopefully, before they even get to the braking zone, as long as that GT doesn't get cut. Looks okay though. Well, that would be lucky. That Corvette could get past in a tricky part of the track, just in these couple of corners. Looks like the P2 probably just sit back and do it on the straight. Be careful not to hit the back end.
It seems that Mike can get like within a second maybe, but just can't get close enough. David just makes that little bit more effort and makes the gap a bit bigger again. Of course, traffic also in play, but well, Mike's gonna have to try
Apparently
harder.
the lead battle in GT is close. Oh no, it's just that's a really delayed message I just got. I thought it was a new one. It's like, oh, is it close again? No, it's not. It's still sort of close. Right.
Oh, yeah, still the same story. Mike can't really get close enough.
No.
Mike. Yeah, I got a couple of tenths closer. Not a lot though.
Yeah, still not an awful lot though. That marker should get out the way just in front shortly. That's something to keep an eye on.
Under a second now. Getting really exciting now. Here we go. Half a second. Maybe start finish. Gets a good exit out of the last corner. A little bit of grass there on the exit. Maybe a little bit too much. Really close now on the exit of the hairpin. But this is a tough spot to find some place to get past. And mostly one line here. However, a little mistake there from David.
He's right on it, let's see. It's the double right. Very, very technical section. Need to get a good exit out of here. It's going to be very, very difficult to get any sort of overtake down into the chicane, but what Mike Horn can do is get a sweet run through there, get a nice line and just set himself up for this downhill braking. That's really one of the key passing point opportunities in this circuit. But it's a decent exit for the Corvette in front. I believe there's a gaming events Corvette still in front of them. I think he's missing the front end, or it could just be me. But coming down into the braking zone, Mike Horn not quite close enough. Can he get all deep there with get a good exit out of here? I don't know what they're like through the speed trap, but let's see. Can Mike Horn closer on the straight? He's got a decent run.
Maybe.
Probably not going to make a move unless he's quite bullish on the brakes. He could try, but they're really wise to it. Yeah, very slightly. Just need to cover it ever so slightly. Coming through here into the chicane. And a good run through here. As the P2 gets past, no troubles there. Now, if this P2 goes for the inside, and if that leaves the GT vulnerable with the inside open, which it could well do, it's certainly given Mike Horn a little bit of time there. And it will handle a better exit as well, but there is still traffic behind them. Gotta watch out though, because I think it's the number 5 car which Jose was driving earlier, which is now being driven by Adrian. Yeah,
This is a difficult spot for that sim racing car.
yeah, it's gonna get right in the head of that Corvette though. It's the last
There's a
thing.
little bit of time for Mike now.
Yeah. Probably has, let's see the chicane. The gap is fairly similar, but still the exit is like. This is a great battle. It's, well, into the heart of this race now. In San Marino. Let's have a look. Decent run through here. Good exit. Yeah, really good exit. I reckon he might have a run here. In the toe. Across the start finish line they go. Mike Horn really gaining now. Is he going to have a go? Maybe a switch back. So that recovers the inside. Is he outbraking himself though? Yes he is. Yeah. He's going to have to go across the track. And surely he's picked up a penalty in doing so, because the game will surely penalise him for that. And he's still looking to cover and defend. They're squeezing him. You're going to run side by side. You can't go side by side through there, guys. And off the track.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all squeezed out there. I mean, I'm sure Mike would have known that was unlikely it would have paid off. Good racing by these two.
Yeah.
Might get race control to look at that there. I wonder what the stewards will think though of that cut at turn 1.
Yeah.
I told them to have a look at it, but said to bear in mind it's a decent battle. And I mean, I think with Mike Horn going through the gravel, it's it's very difficult to make a move there. And I'm sure when he looked to the inside, he would have known that it would have been particularly tough to get past there. But fair play for trying. He's going to give points out for trying now, so he's going to have to go again and see if he can get past this Corvette. But yeah, I mean, the cutting turn 1 thing is tricky to say, because Mike did have a good run. He didn't necessarily get alongside him, but Mike really outbraked himself, and he didn't seem to lose any time as a result. And that might have given Mike a chance, because obviously Darrigan's holding a very tight line, so that would have compromised him for the chicane and possibly given Mike a chance. So it's tough to say, but we'll see what the stewards think anyway. We're all in a bit of traffic at the moment. The gap is pretty stable at RMP2 lead, so we'll stay with this battle here.
Yeah, definitely Mike. He's still trying. That's, yeah. What I just said to you. Gonna risk getting out of the way. Blue flags, of course. Yep, nice stuff. But Mike still not close enough.
Yeah, I think with the GT lead battle, there is nothing wrong with Mike going on. I think that was just racing. The only question is the turn 1 cut. My corner closing up again.
It's not close enough though. No.
Not that long left in this race actually, just over an hour to go. Flown by some rather quiet moments, let's say, but yeah, this GT battle for the lead is certainly bringing things back to life. Mike Horn in hot pursuit. The gaming events car gets out of the way rather nicely. If that was a mistake or intentional, we'll never know. But anyway, into the chicane, Mike Horn closing up. David using a bit more of the exit curve, running out a little bit wider perhaps. But Mike Horn's got the toe. And I don't feel a very, very risky move to dive from that far back. Perhaps if it was the last lap, but it's not. Like, he seems to do that quite a lot, and he's opening up the corner and seems to get a good enough exit actually out of the last corner, fairly decent. He's in the toe now. There's a P2 just behind. Hopefully that won't intervene, but he's closer than ever before, I think. He's already right on him as they go around the first kink into turn 1. Mike Horn on the outside. But he's going to go wide, and Mike Horn's got it.
Here we go.
Yes.
Nice stuff there. The pressure was too much for David. Outbraked himself, and Mike Horn back into the lead of this race. Great stuff.
Yeah, Black Hawk, could they go for 2 out of 2 in 2017 in the ISEC Championship? Well, we've still got some time before we can say for certain, but it's looking good. Up front, I don't know if you've noticed, the gap has come down rather dramatically from about 27, hovering around 27, 29 seconds. It's now gone down to 21. So about 5 or 6 seconds just went poof in the last 10 minutes maybe, if that. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, last couple of stops I think are gonna be starting now. So we will probably see a couple of driver swaps. Right.
Armin Binder got a penalty apparently.
Okay.
I don't know why. I mean, Andrea Schmidt just asked me. I've got no clue, so I'm assuming it was track limit, maybe, because I haven't, well, at least haven't seen any contact recently. I don't know. We'll see. Gap is now 20 seconds. Just over.
David getting passed by his teammate, or probably the other way around. He's getting passed by his other teammate. The rest of the field still pretty big gaps in between. Yeah, and leading the race still Osvaldo Angelone. 22 seconds. Gap has come down a bit. About 10 seconds. It was about 32 at the start of this stint. So Saba is doing a good job, but yes, they do a lot more if he wants to get past this this Arco car.
Yeah. But yeah, Xabaki's doing a good job. Well, I wonder if they're in trouble with tyres, because I imagine it's probably be stopping soon, I guess. So it's gone back up to 21 again, so it's tricky, yeah. I mean, I imagine obviously some of that will be traffic. Xabakis 36.5, 35.3, 34.6, 35.9, 34.6, 35.3, 34.9. Modo Angelone is 37.4, 36.5, 37.1. Lap 104 hasn't been counted, so he must have cut somewhere. Now, has that given him a penalty? I would guess not, as he's done 3 laps since. It's probably just a warning.
Yeah. I think, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I mean, the lap hasn't been counted, which suggests he's cut. So he's done 3 time laps since, so he'd probably be automatically disqualified if there was an issue. But Gerhard Lindauer comes into the pits. That's probably the most boring way to start your 100th lap. Finish your 100th lap. Into the pit box. Mike Horn is, he's really pulled away. Really pulled away. Osvaldo Cocosa not too far back. And he will overtake Gerhard Lindauer, who's in the pits.
Yep, Gerhard now leaving his pit box. And Helder Barbosa is actually pretty close to Nick Westphal. Here we go. I almost went for the move there in the hairpin. Was doubting, but needs to find another spot. I believe Helder just pit, so he's probably on the softer tire. Did he just pit? No, he didn't.
Wow.
Dick Nick just pit. No, awesome.
Westphal. How do you think Westphal done the entire race?
So far, yes.
Shit. Teichmann's still driving as well. Right, they've got about 15 minutes. So the other driver, that is if their other driver is there, because if their other driver isn't there in 15 minutes, they'll get a 60-second time penalty.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anyone else. Julian Hansen. he's driven since the start.
Could well be.
Robbie,
Watch
what's
watch Julian Hunt
I'm blaming as well.
for 17th position. He's finding his way through a PT still. And lapping
Mike
himself.
Horn is in the pit, sorry, as is David.
Yep.
And there's a driver swap. Adam, oh my goodness. Gareth
Kulusevski.
Oh, he swapped with Mike. Mike's behind now. And Mike hasn't even swapped drivers yet. Shane Chancellor gets in.
Maybe
That was a long stop. That was a long stop. I don't know what the... I mean, I'm assuming that it must just be damage, or...
I don't know.
I mean, it has to be, doesn't it? Because, I mean, you'd assume they'd all put fuel full tank, because there's an hour left.
Yeah.
So it's not like... It must be damage, I guess, because... I mean, the difference in tyre compound is not going to affect how long the pit stop is, and that is, did the Corvette change tyres? I just thought so. I mean, they're going to have to stop again before the end of the race, won't they?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I know the P2s last about 45 minutes, so I don't know about them. I would have thought it'd be similar. So, 1 hour to go then.
Yep.
Oh fuck, I forgot Queen.
What?
No, I had F1 on my other screen and I minimised it a moment ago.
Lol.
It was only been a few minutes anyway.
Yeah, it's Q1. Nobody cares about Q1. Ooh, Carlos Santos is driving without a front wing. Or front nose.
Yeah, he's had that for a while.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about. I was saying I thought I saw someone without their front end area when it was the battle for the lead. He was just ahead of him. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be affecting performance because he managed to stay ahead of him for quite a while. So.
Osvaldo having a little bit of trouble with the back marker on the front of him. It's blue flags. Oh, there we go.
Michael Preda suspension DNF. Michael Teichmann just passes him.
I don't see any spin around or something.
Gap at the front still very stable.
Yep. Yeah, at the moment has nothing to fear for Osvaldo. Yeah. So, Barbosa and Westfall. Westfall just made a mistake, I think. Oh, he went in a little bit. Okay. I would think he's going for a swap as well. Be logical.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's see. Let's see. Is he switching? Or is he not? No, he hasn't. So Nick Westfall's still driving.
Interesting.
Doing it all on his own, I guess.
I suppose. Yeah, I mean, how long have we got on the clock now?
Or did he also change with Wallmeyer?
That was a well. Those two cars there.
Yeah. No, he did swap already.
Okay.
Because there's a big gap from lap 38 to 76.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Might do a whisper just now. Okay, guys. Just a reminder: each driver who's doing this race has to do a minimum of 45 minutes. If the driver doesn't do a minimum of 45 minutes drive time, then there'll be 60-second time penalty added on at the end of the race. Thank you.
So Sabakis in the pits, Zoltan Sabo in the pits. Now all the last pit stops are starting. Let's see, Saba, Blackhawk Racing, where are they gonna rejoin? Yeah, pause about 20 seconds, 25 seconds.
I'm in. Let's see.
Osvaldo, is he going to pit? Biella is going to pit. What is Osvaldo?
It's going to be tricky actually, because if it's 45 minutes. Oh, Osvaldo into the pits, Angelo into the pits, yep. It'll be tricky if it is a 45-minute stint, because it means they'll have to stop again before the end of the race, which would be a bit of a pain. So close.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Caprita and Di Cello. What happened?
Cello. Oh. She's just gone straight on to. Oh my days!
What up?
Wow! Oh no, he just cuts across. He cuts across Caprita, I think.
Let's
and
see.
then smack into the that's big crash.
Oh.
What's from? I think was Cabrita a blue flag? Because did he lift off? Is the question. Because if Cabrita was getting a blue flag, then not Cabrita. Is it Cabrita? No.
Yeah, it's Caprita.
Cabrita's a lap ahead in that case, or no, hang on. Yeah, he's 4 laps ahead of DiCello, and DiCello just cuts across him. So,
what?
If you watch on board with Cabrita, he just.
Okay, what? Cabrita is driving safely to the pits, I think. right? Yes, got suspension damage though. Almost 45 degrees to the right. Damn.
Nice control of that.
See the gap between Osvaldo on the B joint, 30 seconds. So not much time gained by Saba in the pit stop phase. At least, no, even time lost I think a bit. Couple of seconds. So, last sprint to the end of the 4-hour race. 49 minutes remaining and 20 seconds.
Held up Barbosa in the pits, George Cabrita obviously in the pits. Andrea Di Cello DNF, that's not surprising if you're going to try and rejoin that. Michael Fredo suspension, obviously as we talked about earlier. But yeah, not good at all.
No.
Nice Stroll.
Also, the gap for the lead in GT is not getting smaller by any means. And that I mean with Shane Jansen and Adam Karakuzevsky. Well, as I said that by the way, the gap is getting a bit smaller, but I don't know. Let's see what Shane can do. He's got 47 minutes to try and get close.
Yeah, they've certainly got the pace to do it, and we know Shane Chancellor's good at last gasp victories. If you remember the 5-hour Nürburgring race last year, that was incredible. I think it was their debut as well, at least for Shane. He pulled off in racing and took the win on the final lap. Yeah, incredible. And they overtook Pulse for the win that day.
Yep.
Julian Hansen, of course, is a P2, and he's overtaking Gerhard Lindauer. Smoothest day for them. But despite all of this drama, who should be leading in the GTs? Obviously, strategy, pit stop cycles are all different.
Yeah, I think they still need to stop. But I don't know if they don't have to stop. That would be master plan.
And they're on the hard tyres. I think the GTs have basically just been running the hards all day long. Much like the prototypes have mainly been running softs, apart from MRS, who are coincidentally in the pit lane. Binder coming to the end of the pit lane now. It's Eduardo in number 5 World of Sim Racing team car. Sorry, the 31, my apologies. Was that a different team? I'm confused. Anyway, Binder comfortably ahead.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, I might be watching something from a certain race somewhere.
GG Pascal. How the fuck did he do that?
Did the wheel on the grass, I think, but the more interesting thing I find quite amusing is Lance Stroll. Look how high up Massa is, and look where Stroll is. Oh dear. Someone should put one in a house in the car.
GG fucking airline. God. Just braked on the grass.
As you do.
Nope. Nick Westphal is about to make a move on
Out the bubbles.
Helda. Yeah.
Helter Skelter. Sorry, that was awful. Both on the same conqueror. Let's have a look.
Yep.
Yep.
No.
Or is it has Helder got the
Oh,
curse of
yeah.
the curse of the unmarked illegal Mercedes tyres?
Yep. Exactly.
Michael Teichmann got stopped go. Has been removed. Roger Kubica still in the pit lane. Go back then. Lucas, I've sent you in the pits. Michael Teichmann, as we mentioned, of course. Santos still driving without a front end. Probably a nice cooling package. Osvaldo Angelone up front is, well,
Rip Stroll, by the way. Doesn't have to do it. So, Nick Westphal, what are you able to do? So, Nick, can you do something on start finish? No, too far back. Well,
so it's official. Michael Teichmann will get a 60-second penalty added on in the race.
okay. Too bad for him. Nick Westphal really close. Maybe on the braking down here? Nah, too far back. Maybe on the start finish straight. No, not yet. So, almost getting to that half hour mark. 9 minutes for that, but yeah. Oh! Nick Westphal spun.
Oh yeah,
Makes a mistake.
It's not the best place to lose it. I imagine he just lost the back end himself.
Yeah.
The answer is we've got a bit on the curve, back end comes around. Yeah.
Oh, Danny Schubert and Miguel are also battling for P20. Here we go. Julian Hansen also still busy in gaining his resistance back.
Yeah, still chasing the GTs.
Yeah.
That must be depressing.
So Shane Chancellor, at the moment 5.5 seconds from Adam, and
Let's see, he's closing there.
it seems like Osvaldo isn't going to pit again. I mean, wouldn't he have done it by now?
Must do.
Or he's going for a last minute stop or something.
Could be. See if the others can go to the end. They stopped, don't forget, with an hour to go.
Yeah.
I don't know what the GTs can do on the field. Adam last lap 43.5, 43.1, 43.7, 43.8, really consistent. The lap before got deleted, so you must have cut somewhere, so I seem to watch out for it there. By the way, Andrea Di Cholo is back, but 22 laps down, and he's still missing the rear. He's going into the pits right now. But meanwhile, with Shane Chancellor, let's have a look at his lap times. Hasn't set his fastest lap since lap 7, so peaked pretty early. 43.3, 43.1, 43.7, 43.4, 44.0, 43.4, 42.8, and he's just done a 43.2, so he might be edging ever so slightly towards Adam. So, as the Bravos goes wide at turn 1, straight on. Sun's starting to sink a bit in the sky in this race right now. It shouldn't get dark now.
Back sector 1, Westphal. Can spin around? I guess so. Every time Westphal gets close to Helder Barbosa, he spins around. Really helpful.
You just let the leaders do as well.
And Miguel and Danny are still battling at it. Did Saints just do the same?
Sorry?
Did Saints just do the same? Yeah.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh, right, talking about F1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Watch Vettel.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, so at the moment, MRS doing a very solid job, running in third.
Yeah. I mean, MRS was doing great in didn't have the best of luck, but races did when they did have some luck, they were doing great in the last season.
Oh,
And
yeah,
the GTs though. It's good to see that they are also up there today in the Ps, in LMP2s.
Indeed, yeah. It's good to see a lot of the established teams from last year and some big teams in sim racing staying on in 2017. Good start to the championship, obviously, after the first couple of rounds, not including the test races.
Yep.
But yeah, up front, one OCR just dominating start to finish. So still got to bring it home. Just over half an hour to go.
How did Palmer gain Q? Right, so 30 minutes left. The lead between Osvaldo and Saba is still very solid, and the same between Osvaldo and Adam, and I think Osvaldo's not gonna pit.
Let's see if they said anything in the stream chat. I wonder. I usually get it giving us information. Whether they want to give anything away at this stage, I don't know. Southman pits. Yeah, gap in the GT's pretty decent. I'm trying to see if there's any close battles at all at the moment.
Just watching Osvaldo and the World Sim Racing car there. Very wide and goes into the wall. Who is that?
I
Uh,
thought you were trying to scare me then.
Huh?
Because you were talking about his father, like, oh, he's gone wide into the wall. I was like, oh god, he's trying
no,
to make it.
it's, I think it was Adrian Subiella. Let's watch.
Oh, yeah, you're right, it was Subiela. Doesn't look like he's got any visual damage. Last corner, oh, big tank slapper.
Yeah.
Punched the wall for good measure. Might have some suspension, just looking at his, let's have a look at his steering. Twitching. No, it seems to be straight.
Saba kiss in the pits. Ooh. That's a last minute stop. Did he get a penalty?
Don't know.
Me neither.
Oh, one of the Deltex has got a penalty. 'Cause you were talking about his father, like, oh, he's gone wide into the wall. I was like, oh god, he's trying to.
Yeah.
Make it.
It's,
Mm. One sec. One sec, I'm gonna go find him.
Sabakis rejoined, still in second place. Yeah. No biggie for them. So. But yeah, definitely is not gonna go for the win now. Unless Osvaldo also still needs to stop, but then, don't see that happening.
Whoa. Yeah, they've had 3 stop and go because of glitches.
Yeah, too bad. Julian Hansen still busy getting past GTs. Got 22 minutes remaining to get to the last GT. But about 18 seconds ahead. That's possible, I think.
Now, do a KCR pit. Saba's pitted. So,
I don't know.
it's interesting, we'll see. The other big question. Oh, Osvaldo! Osvaldo!
What?
Crash with Carlos Santos. I'm not joking.
Oh,
Oh, lag! Lag! Carlos Santos just appeared. No, Osvaldo lagged back. Oh man.
Major suspension damage.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, they've had a horrible.
Is he gonna make it to the pits safely?
Yeah, 20 minutes. Oh, this is horrible.
Adam's
right behind.
He's gonna come and take that lead.
Oh, that's horrible. There's just exactly 20 minutes to go. Man.
Let's see if I can get a replay.
Yeah, it's Osvaldo lagged and went and appeared inside the Santos's car on my screen anyway.
I can find it.
Yeah, Santos got damaged as well. He gets out of the way. How bad is Osvaldo damaged though?
See.
Nah, is Osvaldo gonna pit? Probably. Depends. I can't see how bad the suspension damage is.
What the flipping fuck?
Might have a change for the lead any second. Here we go.
Watch this. It's just two cars. In the
Yeah,
same place.
Yeah. Is Osvaldo gonna pit? Yes. Oh no. He stays out. I wonder how bad that damage is. He's got. Yeah, you want to go back to live because this is going to get interesting. Here we go. Adam in the tow. Both Corvettes running into the first corner. Does Osvaldo defend? No, he does not. He leaves the door open.
His braking is just so unstable.
Yeah.
Suspension damage really not helping.
Yeah, Schubert rejoins. I wonder if he's just going to stay out.
To don't lose as much position. Yeah, I think so.
Because Gerhard is.
If he wants to repair, probably will take a minute. So.
That's the thing. I mean, it's just under 20 minutes. Can he survive that long? Gerhard is only just in the chicane, so he's best part of about 3/4 of a lap behind, if not slightly more. So even if he loses a fair amount each lap, I mean, Shane Chancellor's already got by. It depends how much slower a lap he is.
Yeah.
It's tricky. Rory Armada pits from 6th place in LMP2 for Deltec.
Is it a pit? No, I think it's a drive-through penalty.
Oh yeah, could be right. He's got another. He's got another penalty. I know.
Got damage as well.
Is that the front end he's missing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the yellow flag in sector 2. That's cool.
Osvaldo's just being passed now, about to get passed by Santos.
Yeah, and lapping himself, but in major.
Yeah. So Osvaldo in turn 1, Gerhard just coming out of the hairpin, sector 1.
Shane is a bit quicker than Adam. So
Yeah.
might just be able to win it.
Oh, he is close actually. Look.
Yeah, 1.5 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, game on. I mean, we knew we'd have a fight, and this could be the finish we were looking for. This is looking particularly good if you're a Black Hawk sim racing fan or team member. Adam goes very wide there.
Right, so Shane got 14 minutes, 14 and a half minutes to try and get close. So that is, what is it?
Osvaldo!
The flippin' hell? Disconnection?
Has to be.
Yep, DNF.
Oh my word.
What is this? Yeah, disconnection. Ah, fuck.
You're joking.
He's got a minute to reconnect.
He... Oh, no.
No,
he
no,
doesn't.
no. What is going on?
Oh man. That's cruel. He's going to be off the podium at this rate. Look how many guys are on the same lap just behind. He's...
Yep, Armin Binder passed now.
Yeah, Armin Binder, then we've got Eduardo. Not that far behind.
Weird.
Everything seems to be going wrong at the front.
So, it seems that everything seems to be kicking off in the last 50 minutes.
Yeah, Binder takes P2.
And loses another position. Damn.
Yeah, Osvaldo now down in P6.
Yep, Shane was within a second for just a...
Yeah, I don't know why that's I mean, problem for the Osvaldo is that he's the guy who has to rejoin, and if his internet's gone down completely, then screwed. If it's just a drop out of connection, you can rejoin and get something out of this race.
Yeah.
Oh, as I say that,
You rejoined.
guess who's back?
Yep.
Shady back.
That's good to see. Leaving his pit box now. Yellow flag is sector 2. What happened? Osvaldo.
It's Volvo.
Yeah, I think he spun around.
Must be. Oh, well, he's got suspension damage, hasn't he? So. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, Osvaldo on the grass.
Who?
Kokot.
No.
Now gonna lose another position to Julian Hansen.
Hmm. Sebastian.
Barbosa has caught up to somebody again. Let's see if he can stay there this time.
Oh yeah.
Or it was the other way around. It was Nick Westphal. Never mind. Let's see what Barbosa can do. Maybe get another position from Alex and Kayla. Let's see what he can do. It's very, very close.
This is tight. Barbosa very, very close to the back of Alex Archula now as we go through the chicane. He's nudging him through. Archula is on the medium tyres. I don't know what Barbosa is on. He's certainly giving himself a lot of work to do in these closing stages.
In the slipstream. Move into turn 2. I think so.
Ooh, is he thinking about it? Thinking about it? Thinking about it? Can't get it done. Was it?
Here we go again.
You could see he was trying to move a little bit to defend, but too late.
Helder almost loses it on the exit there. And there's somebody in the gravel trap in the background there. Who's that?
Could that be? I think it is.
It's Julian Hansen.
Yeah, I see. I see.
Rejoins the track safely. And Shane Chancellor got 5 minutes and he is caught up to Adam.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Oh. Come on, Sky Guy, you can do it. Honestly, just when things get good. You've got to be joking.
The mic is still open to me. Yeah.
Come on, stream. Come on. Yes. Good stream. Here we go. Just in time. Gerhard Lindauer picked. Is that for a penalty? He's just pulling away now. I know.
Could be. Shane not close enough. Also, Alex Agela still close to Barbosa. You can see it in the same shot here. Jesus. Very crowded here. So, Shane Chancellor, can he do something? He's got 2 laps remaining. Tabakis surely is gonna win this. Osvaldo just puts in the fastest lap, 33.9.
Osvaldo?
Angelone.
It's been a mighty effort. Oh, come on, R-Factor, don't crash on me now. My computer said it was running. Oh, fuck me, it's crashed. Oh, honestly. Not much point me rejoining with 2 minutes.
Yeah. So, just Shane. Go Shane. See if you can get past this Adam.
Oh, fuck, it's close, isn't it? Ah, come on, rejoin.
He's got a minute left.
Yeah, the launch is
Shane is taking the grass mower lane again. That's not helping Shane.
Shane doing his typical last gasp victory attempt, we'll see.
Yeah, well, they made it work last year.
Yeah, definitely possible.
Angelone ran out of electricity. Was he running out of his car battery or something?
I think he needs power cut.
Yeah, I think so too. Shane within a second. Would be something if he does it in the last lap again. Last lap is going to be the next lap.
Yep. Oh, Steam crashed as well, that's why it went tits up.
Actually, maybe it won't be, because Sabakis is not gonna make it. So this is the last lap. Last lap is now, and the flag has fallen, so Shane has done it. What? I've missed it. How have I missed that? For flip's sake. I've switched to Sabakis for 2 seconds and Shane takes him over.
Has he actually crossed the line?
Yeah, Shane does need to do another lap, but let's see the replay later on. What happened? Shane was on the back straight, coming down the hill.
Wow.
Did he just do it on a braking? What? Adam just braked 500 meters too soon.
Wow! And on the last lap, again, Shane Chancellor. Shane Chancellor is taken. Wow.
Adam goes in the pits as well. The fuck? Did he run out of fuel or something?
I don't know. I can't see. So
But yeah, Sabakis is going to finish the 4 hours of Imola the first over the line for Blackhawk Racing. Sabakis, here we go. Great stuff for them again. And a very, very well-driven race. Of course, a little bit of luck involved that the other car that was leading by basically a minute had a disconnection. But they definitely didn't.
It's tough.
Not deserve it. Yeah.
Sometimes these things go away and you've got to be there to take the opportunity. So full credit to them. But yeah, good race.
Yep, Armin Binder gonna come home in second.
But yeah, great drive from MRS. Obviously, that strategy really, really paid off, especially the putting in the time when it mattered. It's a good job by them.
Yep.
Yeah, Shane Chancellor, take a bow. And Adams behind Osvaldo.
Yeah, he pitted on the last lap.
Oh,
I think he ran out of fuel.
Yeah, he has to run out of fuel. Yeah, I saw the replay where he braked 500 meters on the last lap. I mean, Felix, can you stop doing the calculations for other teams? It's ruining your races.
No, never. But yeah. A race over now. Everybody has finished, I believe.
Yeah, congratulations to our winners.
Definitely.
Brilliant race.
Very nice job by the GT from Blackhawk Racing. And Osvaldo eventually still third on the GTs. I don't know how he did it.
Blackhawk have actually had a very successful day winning in both classes.
Yeah, definitely. Blackhawk can drink some champagne tonight, I think.
Sainsbury's Basics champagne.
But yeah, I think for us, Sabak spins on his outlap or inlap, GG. But I think it is time for us to head off.
Oh.
Or do you have anything else to add, Mr. Bill?
Some letters of exciting race stuff in there that I don't really care about the others, so this makes no difference.
Honestly.
What are we doing here? ISEC or BC?
So nothing more to add?
Actually, one quite important thing I should mention. Next race is the 6 hours of Spa. And of course, being a longer race, it's a double points round. One of 2 double points rounds in 2017. And I'll just take a look for you on the date of that race.
The 8th.
That is going to be on the 8th,
or 7th
of July.
7th or 8th? On the 8th, right?
Yep, 8th of July.
Okay.
And it's Spa, so that means it's going to rain. And the race after that is Sepang, so it's also going to rain. And the race after that is Silverstone, so it's also going to rain. And then Suzuka, so that means there'll be tractors. And the race after that is Interlagos, so it's also going to rain. And then Sebring, where it might be sunny. But it's in December, so it's probably going to rain. So basically, the weather for the rest of the season is going to be shit.
Yep. So, on that note, it's time to end.
And on that bombshell, and on that terrible disappointment.
Anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for, again, commentating with me tonight. And I hope to see you all in the next race.
Thanks to all our marshals as well.
Yeah, also, of course, the race marshals, the drivers.
And the virtual marshals, don't forget.
The virtual, oh, never forget those.
That same guy has been genetically cloned hundreds of times across tracks around the world. We'll never forget you.
Yep. But yeah, let's close this one off. I hope to see you guys in just over or just under a month time. Until then, take care and have a nice weekend.
Ciao.
Ciao tutti.
Hey man, I got that new TMX Thrustmaster wheel. It's going down.
Xbox One?
I can't wait to play when I get home.
You'll let me play?
Yeah, after I play first. Yeah.
I'll race it for it.
Well, I have to hand you.